It is started. Catch me up on what handsome Jonk has missed since last time.
We haven't done too much. Remember
Handsome
Will?
Learned some slurs.
Oh,
He broke the Geneva Convention.
Handsome Jonk said some fucked up shit. He got canceled.
what was handsome Jonk saying all this stuff? What are you guys making him do?
He didn't make him do anything.
Oh,
Okay.
Handsome junk put on a
Don't try to give you
a flag with a blue stripe on it and said back the blue.
oh God.
Investigate the burning inn.
So I take it right now we're inside the Burning Inn.
Yep. There's a bunch of guys talking up here. It's probably where we want to talk. I don't think we got a fight. I think we just get a dog. I think he's already done it.
Do these people need saved? I guess we should wait for our dragonkin.
Let Tonya Chopper do the talking.
Is Tonya Chopper our best talker?
Ow!
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here.
Fuck!
Oh,
oh,
I found a trap. Oh, did you guys open the door and then it caught on fire?
I didn't. It blew me all the way down to the.
Okay. Do you want me to? Okay, you guys ready?
I'm ready. I think I'm almost caught up to
Shit!
speed. Oh.
I just accidentally kicked AJ.
No, dude, I just got.
I'm sorry. I went to close the session thing and I just saw the X, and my mouse was by it.
There's another door we can try to save the person. Oh God, no! It's already on fire. That man's dead as fuck. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Out of the inn.
Yes, this bitch is gonna burn down.
I'm out.
All right. I'm loading in.
Handsome Jonk.
I'm still in the inn. All right. Get me out of here.
Oh, she's bad as fuck.
Yes.
Oh, Counselor Floor. Dibs.
Oh, hold on. I'm listening in.
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the man and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The Council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through? By the time aid arrives, it might be too late. You've the heart of a dragon and the will of a hero.
You're the Dragonborn.
Oh my
Tell
God.
me I can count on you.
It's the heart of a dragon and the will of a hero, bro.
Bro.
Hey, chill.
The
Use your
invisible
special
force will hold
dialogues.
Baldur's Gate together.
Yeah.
Without him, the city's collapse is certain. I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
Wait, okay. We gotta travel west, bro.
Thank
I'll
you.
rescue
We gotta
Zach.
accept every
Courage
job we
fighter.
see.
Remember the Duke's generosity.
We're heroes.
I just like
Go.
questing.
You should pick up the Drow
True.
trail with ease. I will seek reinforcements and
I
join
have
you
a
when
lot
I
of
can.
Anybody else have like
Fist
almost a full inventory?
work.
Should we go sell?
I have no idea.
You have plenty of space, so I guess you're just getting.
Oh, I can carry things. I got
We learned the
buckets.
Grand Duke was
I'm ready.
captured. Oh, sweet! I can receive a new bow.
Oh, I was like, we don't
Oh
take
yeah,
any waypoints
that
there.
bow is awesome. It does lightning damage.
Where are we going? What are we doing? What's our goal here?
Should we go save Helson from the goblins?
Hey, what's up, Phantom?
I'm gonna grab this
Camp.
portal
Yeah,
already.
the goblin camp.
Yeah, we got the waypoint. Where'd you go, Blake? Oh, you just look at it.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Okay, so we're going south.
Yeah, the goblin camp. Huh?
Oh, we going to the goblin camp?
Going to the goblin camp.
Nobody else needs to sell.
I mean, I'm fine.
Do not go left. Do not go left.
Go left.
To the bridge. Don't go towards the bridge. No, we will wipe. I promise you, we will wipe.
We just got a quick save. Let's go to the bridge.
Okay.
Or even his left. Well, we can talk our way out of this.
That's the stuff I told you guys about with Lazo.
Oh, some mountain pass. Oh,
yeah, it's the
Should I
Lazo
talk-
stuff.
Should I talk to this lady?
Let
This
Handsome
lady's
John handle this. Oh, never mind.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Murg Gresham.
And who are you?
Dude,
Nobody. Just another
Maggie,
harassing
you
fool trying
can't
to get to Baldur's
play a
Gate in one
paladin
piece.
and then pick all the mean choices.
I'm
You have
not
to be a
picking-
nice
There's one
paladin.
all over the bridge.
Not picking it.
I don't know what they want, but it can't be good.
You can't suggest the mean
We're going to find
choices.
another way around. You ought to do the same.
Like, you have to
I doubt
read
the
what
fight against
what
them
choice
would go
you
your way.
choose, because I am not paying attention.
She doubts a fight against someone will go their way. Well, she can join our team.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
No.
Okay.
That's
can't.
bullshit.
Right.
Imagine if Handsome Jonk
That's it.
asked her,
I'm
though.
getting out of here.
She'd probably say yes.
All I'm saying is if you guys want to die, you go down that way. Otherwise, you don't.
No, handsome junk, don't do it.
And John,
Wait, which way? Alright, I'm following Aggie.
Oh, hey, I found arrows in this chest.
Arrows are OP. I like the.
Found a bunch of
Yeah,
Hey,
fancy
there's a
arrows.
signpost.
Where are we
Alright,
going?
where are we going?
I'm following Aggie.
How are you doing, Phantom? Good that your
Getting us in
day
the
off. I
goblin
love
camp.
that. How's the game going? Game's going good. We just loaded in. We're
But you're there.
we're on an adventure to go clear out like a goblin camp
brother.
or something. I don't
Oh
know.
wait, where the fuck are you?
I have just fast travel. You can just fast travel from anywhere.
You can fast travel from anywhere?
Yeah, you just go on the map and click on any of them and you'll just go to it.
Wow, those things.
Wait, where did you teleport to, dude?
Blighted Village.
Oh.
Oh,
And you can just go to the right. If you just click on Blighted Village, it'll take you there too. Little key thing.
There's a goblin brawler here?
I guess
he a
I'm
good
I guess
guy?
I'm walking.
These guys are chilling.
But yeah, how's it going, you guys? How are you guys doing? Happy Thirsty Thursday.
Oh, did you guys see the ogres here already?
Yeah, I think they did something.
No, you did not.
The one's banging?
No.
Oh.
Right over here, there's some ogres that you can convince to like be on your team at a later time.
Fuck.
Says go, shoo, she's mad.
Thank.
Go on,
Yeah,
yeah.
you have to.
I'm out
We
here,
can.
bro.
Well, one we can convince them or we can fight them.
Well, what if Handsome Jonk is the one that can convince them?
Then Handsome John should talk to him.
Handsome Jonk will handle
I don't
this.
care who. I'm just saying because I did it on my solo, so I'm gonna let someone else do it.
Handsome Jonk has some food to share, I think.
Tastes like chicken.
Get some junk.
No chicken. Tastes like fish.
No charisma. No
I was gonna say, who
charisma,
has
haven't I?
Gentlemen, contain
You don't need
yourselves.
charisma.
This quarrel sours our feast.
Yeah.
You just need fish and food.
Tastes like pork. And
I don't know what these guys want.
No
surprises
nipple
this.
having
Find out.
Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food.
AJ, you should have got naked before talking to him.
Show
That
us
would have
the
been a
ground
power
of
move
the
for sure.
absolute.
You ain't. Handsome Junk ain't got no deception, I'll tell you what.
Oh God, he really doesn't. That's what I did on mine, but I had a lot of deception.
You're quite eloquent for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see.
I'm making friends here, guys.
I'm a gourmand.
He's a gourmand.
And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
Good thing I didn't say I bear no such mark.
You have two. You only have one option. I think.
Ah, shit. All right, let's lie to him.
Oh God.
Yep.
I only got a roll.
Good Lord.
Oh,
So you
he's
need,
got
you need to
minus
roll
one.
11 or up. 11 or
Yeah.
up.
It's okay. I'm handsome.
11 or up.
Oh, no.
All right, boys. Time to fight.
That's tough.
Ugh.
Tough
I
look at a
expect
handsome
more
junk.
than your word. Show me your flesh.
I think if I walked up naked, they would have known quicker. Intimidation's probably a little bit more likely, but
Wait, that's not even showing me the choice, dude.
okay, we'll try and intimidate him.
Go on the dice for him.
Okay, just roll a
Okay.
9 or higher.
Yeah, this is easier. There we go. Do not test the absolute finest, ogre. Do not survive a wrath.
Spoken with the confidence only a true soul could muster.
See,
How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food? Food. Not food. Friend.
you guys doubted handsome Jonk?
Handsome junk is a friend.
Oh, notice you don't bear a brand of your
Although
own.
usefully absolute. Already God.
Fucking shadow
I
art
follow
with
two
the
masters only. Gluttony and greed.
This is my kind of guy.
The goblins understand my appetite.
Alright, give me a hilarious prank.
They
Yeah,
scent my
you knocked
You hit-
down the thing.
hunger
If you
for
hit the crack
gold.
support beam right now.
Yeah,
And the rest.
that'd be kind of epic.
Sate my
That would be pretty
hunger
good.
for meat. Both
You mean this one
goblin
over
with
here?
gold.
I'm be on the phone for a bit.
Check
One right
brown.
next to me.
Good
Yeah.
deal. No talk.
This one that I can click attack me and hand attack on.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Forget
figured
goblins.
out-
You should be fighting for me.
I am.
Yeah, you
by
can
my
convince him to
count,
fight for
a
us.
student of higher
figured out why
commerce and
Carwack's attack
extortion.
per accuracy was so low. It's because I had the
Tempt me.
Great Weapon Master all-in passive on.
Oh,
Maybe handsome junk was the wrong call.
Handsome Junk came for sweet shit. Handsome Junk.
Maybe if you say I've changed my mind, it'll let one of us try.
I'm pretty sure. What are you, a half-orc fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure your charisma is pretty low.
It is pretty
Yeah,
low.
it's pretty-
That's
it's
not a
pretty
charisma class.
Nah, I can persuade him. I'll pay you in the flesh of the fallen. You'll have your fill. What is this?
You literally can't get it.
Quite literally impossible.
No,
You quite literally cannot win.
Well,
Oh, good roll.
this is a good roll, though. That would have been
He's gonna
something.
say, "I'll kill you, bitch."
And Bug's gone.
And
Ruby
A
three.
slip of the tongue. You meant to make a better offer, surely.
well, now we know
Oh man,
who's
he's
not
giving me
handling
he's giving me a lot of
combos.
chances. Changed my mind. The offer is off the table.
Yeah.
Oh, but you.
well, you don't want to pay him
love to
500 gold?
Handsome Jonk loves to tease. That's true. All right.
We follow the sense of blood and gold.
Dan, I have
to
an idea.
all
Be
lands
kinda
fertile,
hilarious.
friend.
Yeah.
You
And
see this crack
land
support beam?
proves particularly
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit it,
fruitful.
Okay. Yeah.
and then the ceiling falls on their heads.
All right.
Would
Alas,
that be epic?
not so much as a nibble.
Pretty funny.
Food? No.
Hypothetical,
No.
Dan. When's the last time we saved?
Like,
can't
didn't
tell.
we save literally just like 2 minutes ago?
We break the
fuck?
bridge.
Whoa!
That didn't work, Dan.
Did it do anything?
Dan,
It
Dan, this is,
didn't do
Dan,
jack shit is
Dan,
what it
this
did.
is not. This is not funny anymore, Dan. This is no longer funny.
Oh, we got the poison off, big.
All right, Dan, hide behind me, pal. No, you don't want to go up there, dude.
He's ready to fight. He's ready to bat. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, that was good, Dan. Dan's doing some crazy dances over there.
Dan, you doing all
I
right?
can't find any good like high ground to get there.
Oh yeah, I knocked it all down. Remember? That was funny.
Yeah, there's not any good high ground.
Yeah, you might be taking a little bit of hits here in a second.
I can get out of the way. Don't worry.
Lake is here. He's just on the phone. Remember?
Oh, nice.
Oh hey.
I think Dan has to end his turn.
Yeah.
Who is he gonna kill? Me? Okay,
Get him.
little man.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Come on, Rog.
Oh, wait, Blake's frontlining.
Yeah, he just walked right by me. Didn't give a fuck. Alright, if I can get over there, I can get disadvantage for both of you guys. So I'm gonna try to do that. Unless he kills me right here.
Okay.
You're
Eight
doing great,
concussions, huh?
actually. You're doing.
Oh my god.
You're doing not great, I would say.
Ouch! My
That is
head.
some
hurts.
damage. Oh great, now they're mad at us
Oh
too.
great! Now
They
the fucking
found us
goblins
too.
are against us.
God damn it.
Oh, killed one though.
Okay.
Dang.
We're in a tough spot here, boys. Oh, nice
boy.
miss though.
All right. So.
The frog! You bastard!
No. These damn goblins. Oh,
great.
no.
They threw that
I've been poisoned.
Oh wow.
I'm going for Frank. Big hit.
I gotta go for lumpy line or else I'll get fucking hurt.
Okay, good shield.
Yeah, now he has a higher armor class. And if you stand there, AJ, any attack against you will be with disadvantage. So.
Nice. Okay, that's good for me.
Because I have a shield.
Oh, I cast on myself. I thought I cast on you.
Oh, that's just Dan did nothing.
Whoop.
This time.
My bad.
Dan did literally nothing.
Oh, I thought
Ooh,
I
okay.
thought my imp was gonna take one.
Ow.
Got protected, bro.
Yeah.
This dude freaking smacking my butt.
Still hit. He still hit through protection, but it
Ooh,
just makes
dirty
it more
boy.
unlikely. We need the
Look at that.
boar.
He's all dirty.
We need the boar. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Boar
Uh-oh.
Tracker slice.
Ah,
How the hell?
Little fucker.
Legolas?
Wipe my ass.
That dude just got an
Into the
angle on you.
window.
Ow. That guy hit me with a toothpick.
Wait, is he coming this way? Okay.
Is he just going for Dan's ass?
Wait,
Is he
wait.
going for Dan's ass?
Hey, wait, why's it coming up here? Death saving throw failed.
Alright.
What?
I'm big hitting Frank. Did not do enough of a big hit. There we go. I'm back to full.
Bang.
Frank is
Frank.
down! No, he's not.
Get
Ah,
Frank.
shit.
Oh, he's gonna get another turn. I'm gonna go kill Frank on accident. Oh,
Well, these fools, I resist acid. I'm an acid dragon.
Uh-oh.
Protect!
Oh!
Oh, he's still.
wow.
Oh my god. Come Come on, boar.
This one's not going great.
Big hit, boar. Big hit
I
here.
think we're still fine. I think we're
We
fine.
can get out of it for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have a Revivify scroll if we need it for Blake. Oh, another one's just joined.
Another one found us.
It's getting a little worse. It's getting a little worse.
You guys should be, I don't know.
Oh, wait, Lump has 51 HP.
You guys aren't using your bonus action. You should be popping pots and stuff.
I don't really have any. I don't have pots.
I don't know how many we got. Do I got any?
I have pots.
I have a potion of speed, but I don't want to pop that when I have 9 HP.
Yeah, it's probably not good. Damn, we got no pots?
No.
Well.
Oh, acid lowers your armor class.
Get all.
Okay, what's this guy doing? Ow.
No, the pig!
Ah, you fucker. Don't worry, he'll take cold damage.
Oh,
Holy!
Jesus. Alright, I'm back.
Smite this motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got a lot of HP left.
Yeah,
What if I just
stand
shove
next
his
to me.
ass? He's too heavy to shove.
He's huge. Whittle him down.
I'm drinking a potion.
Dan's got his little goblin on his ass.
We'll see if the
Blake is
potion
about
does
to
anything.
die.
I'm stealing your other potion later.
Wait.
Wait, you
Wait,
stole
what
my
potion?
potion?
Yeah.
No!
Ooh.
Ugh.
Okay.
You're
Kinda
still
holding
good.
on.
You're still good.
Oh
Holding
no, this
on.
guy's gonna be on my ass now too.
Oh.
Oh, he's going the other way. Just chill.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh my god,
It's a
Dan,
big
did you
hit.
Stop. Guys, I think we lost.
Let's go! I don't have any
Let's go.
bonus actions, but it's
I
okay.
may have clutched it.
I'm kind of. You're out of luck. Oh, I was trying to end him. Oh, disadvantage. That's not good. Oh, that's even worse. What do we could look for scrolls here, huh? Burning hands. Mage armor. Yeah, I'll mage armor myself.
Adarex, this encounter is going fine. We're
Oh. But I can't mage armor myself.
I think, yeah, we win these for sure.
Alright. Believe.
Let's
Blood.
go!
Okay.
It's up to you, handsome junk.
Handsome
Yeah,
Jonk
hands
is
legit.
built for
Now the
taking
imp,
down
imp can help.
goblins. Me and the imp.
Dan's about to get his shit right. This guy's been whomping Dan's ass.
Okay.
Just shove him back. There you go.
Okay.
This one's still fine.
There ain't anywhere to run. Sheesh. Alright, come on.
Oh!
Ow!
These guys have gotten more fucking critical hits than anyone has ever gotten, I swear.
Oh. Oh, I got one left.
I love the sound effect. I need this guy to get the fuck away from me. That's one down. I got no bonus actions.
Oh, he saved from the sting. Fuck.
There we go. And get out of here.
Speak with dead. Steve last not gonna help me now. Burning hands. Mage armor.
This is going fine.
Think handsome jog. He's got a chance to clutch it. Low key.
10 HP and a dream. That's all we need.
But there's a 1. 3 left.
Yep. 3 left.
Oh, I could look to kill this.
2 of them are pretty low. It's the ranger on the backside that's going to be trouble.
Keep me. Let me take your burning hands.
Nice.
Too much to bear.
Yeah, we don't have any pots, right?
We are not looking good on pots right now.
Not even letting that better one. Damn. You gonna snipe me here? Oh,
Okay. All right, I'm going to take out this guy.
oh wait, she already did it. Oh, fuck.
Whoops.
Wait, my turn. Maybe she'll be scared of this guy.
I'm jumping over this guy.
Easy. Oh, I threw it on my own guy, not the wrong guy. Alright. Get him! Get some jog!
This is it. Oh, no.
Get some jog! No! Oh! Help me up! Oh, you can help Blake up too, I think.
How do I help up? Oh,
Click on it,
help.
basically.
Okay.
Help me up!
I have to like jump over these things.
There's stairs.
Help. Help. There you are.
Oh, shoot,
So what happened to our dragon friend?
Oh, I'll get it back.
Okay.
I kinda fucking died of acid, dude.
Well, it appears that all of them have already been looted.
What the fuck happened?
I'm at a quick short rest. I don't fucking die, dude.
What just happened?
You die, and then you
Oh
live.
god. Oh god.
+2,
Hey,
+2 RP.
I'm gonna go ahead and do another short rest for us. I'm gonna hit us with both of them.
Advantage on your next attack.
Oh, dude, they have so much food that we can eat. Let's go. And books that we can read.
Does anyone
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
Someone's diary. Old school
diary?
book. Read. The school's attendance log fills the ink pad. There's progress. More and more pupils' names vanish from the urgent script. A note in the margin states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families.
No.
Okay. I guess we won't do that.
No.
To the Goblin Village.
To the Goblin Village.
I feel I'm out of everything, bro. Oh wait, I can level up.
Yeah, I'm leveling up.
Can I change whatever bullshit Trevor did on my level 3 level up?
Probably not.
Dang it. Can I? I can change my.
Cantrips. I don't really get cantrips. What? I don't get it.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, they're was one thing Trevor did, I noticed.
Ooh, a nice little building I have come inside.
What? You
Yes. I came inside a building. Grab some bottles, some food, all kinds of supplies for the
Yeah,
team.
now you do the feet thing.
Okay, well, there's jack shit in this building. I'm taking all kinds of books. The floor door? Oh, hey, a floor door. I'll go in there after I'm done looting.
I'm a heavy armor master, dude.
Nice.
I take 3 less damage while I'm wearing heavy armor. And I get +1 strength. That's epic.
Recipe unlocked. Suspension of last late. Okay. I unlocked a recipe of sorts.
Level 1 spells from the sorcerer spell list. You can cast a level 1 spell once per longer. Performer. Mobile. I don't need that. Resilient. Ritual cast.
I'm just looting the heck out of this place.
You can initiate sorcerer. Probably just the right thing to do. I'm a sorcerer. Fuck it.
I can't reach the mirror. I'm too short. Alright, I'm in a cool basement, guys. Highly recommend. Not at all creepy.
I'm leveling up. Hold up. I can keep doing it again.
There's like a whole brew station down here. Oh, potions? Mind if I do? Okay. Got a bunch of stuff for alchemy. Got any alchemy fans in the chat? Ooh, even more potions of healing. Oh, dust gray clothes. Tanner's Delight. New shoes. Fog.
That's just chill.
I should put a thing. Put a thing out to say that I'm streaming.
I'm all leveled up. Tanya's jobber got too much stuff. Don't worry, I'll take some shit from him.
Is Blake not talking?
He's on a phone call or something, right?
Oh, right, I forgot.
Where'd y'all go?
I'm inside of a building. Looting. I found a painting. I found another painting. I'm stealing paintings now. Handsome Jonk is changing his ways.
What's that?
Wait, what do you mean? You're in danger? What do you mean I'm in danger? Oh, there's a lever. I need you guys to get inside this building. Like right now.
Hold up.
The RB secrets inside this building that Adarex has directed me to.
Where the fuck is Handsome John?
So the building right across the street from the ogre building. There's a secret hatch in the building that I went into.
Oh, Blake's moving.
Oh. Who'd we lose?
Aggie.
We lost Aggie. Hold on.
In the building?
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, I found it.
Apparently there's danger in here. Which, you know, I could have maybe guessed.
I know. On.
What?
You guys out?
Hello? I picked up suspicious poison. Oh, and a recipe of a healing potion. Without my skills.
Well, Blake's going over there. Like, I found it over here if you want to go in this hatch.
Oh, it came and went.
Yeah, they're downtown, I believe.
Oh, okay. Recipe for 1 potion of healing. Salts of rogue's morsel. And suspension of myrgrass. Cool. I will remember this.
Oh, is that gone? That looks like it's following Blake.
Yeah, there's a hidden lever behind these boxes.
So
I already looted pretty much everything.
pull the lever.
Alright, I'm pulling the lever. Oh, never mind. Lever's been pulled. Oh.
Ooh, ah.
There's a whole secret area back here?
Hold up, where am I? Wait, shut it.
I can't get through to the other side. There we go.
Wait.
It's just a little bugged. Little bugged.
Yeah, you shut the door.
My bad.
I'm scared without over it.
I mean, this doesn't seem that dangerous. Handsome Jonk will wait for his team, though.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a drink while we're waiting and figuring things out. Should we message Aggie? See what happened? All right.
Oh, a mirror. That looks magical.
All right, I'm back. And yes, handsome Jonk is handsome. That's his one defining feature. He's also clearly an expert in negotiations. Got for inventory. I didn't realize you could just drag the boxes to move them places. Interesting. These boots are exactly the same. Two handsome men on one screen, goddamn. Thank you, Bimmer. I wish that I was as handsome Jonk. Part of me is still so, like, keen on developing this character. I don't know why. Just something about him. Ooh, fur leather boots? I think he looks better with the boots with the fur, honestly. It's the underbite that really does it for me. On me or handsome Jonk? An excerpt from the ongoing metatext. Rebound in La Sefa Elgin, or is that Iosefa? Iosefa. Elgin, a scholar excommunicated from the Church of Denier for her heretical efforts to reconstruct the metatext, her god's annal of lost and hidden knowledge. Of what value is life? Far too esoteric a topic to warrant any serious critical consideration between these pages, surely. Or so it would seem at first glance. But once we push aside the mysticism and dewy-eyed sentiments so often clouding our assessment, it is clear that across all the spinning pages, each and every life does indeed have a quantifiable value. It is simply that not all are equally valuable. This is a fucked up book. Consider. We already know that the destruction of our material form is not the end. If anything, our souls are more free after death. Transcending planar barriers in search of a resting place that best befits our deeds. Belief sends station in life. But even this assessment is subject to market forces. Lord Kellamvor, weighing our souls against how thoroughly we have given them over to other gods, empowering them in turn. Excuse me. There is, of course, an alternate. Not the end of the path, but the chance to retread it. Clerics across the realms wield the power to return life to any soul deemed worthy or willing enough. It's strange, then, that these so frequently intersect with those deemed wealthy enough. For the components for such a spell are beyond the means of most mortals. I've interviewed those who have made such a return, and in truth have found them to be the most dull and unimaginative sort that I cannot possibly imagine what it is they were so eager to return to. If a true assessment of the journey is to be made, then there is simply no replacement for embarking upon it oneself. Perhaps one day, this great volume of learning will make me worthy enough to walk that path and wealthy enough to return. What do they mean by that? Handsome Jonk needs some, like, better weapons and stuff. What if I... Cannot dual wield that. Hammer. What is this? Drop out and throw? I think the sword just might be my best weapon. I got a potion of animal speaking. Alright, where is everybody?
I don't freaking know.
If you click on an item slot, it will give you the items you have available for that slot. Oh. Dude, I can wield salami? Wait a minute. Battle axe or long sword?
I wish I accidentally include movement far into the cave. Oh. I'll get off some of my message show.
Dude, I can dual wield salami? Wait a minute. Yo. I found the perfect dueling weapon. The crazy thing is, they don't do bad damage. Different weapons have unique skills for them. That makes sense. Let's see. The battle axe.
Proficiencies. Where'd Blake go?
I don't know. Oh, Blake is moving.
That's me.
You want to message Aggie real quick and check on him. So what? Put a shield on to increase. I mean that decreases the damage that I do with my battle axe. Can I just like put a shield on my back?
Oh, they went to camp. That's why I can't find them. Oh, Blake's doing stuff.
You made a dire raven companion. He's where is he? I'll go to camp. I'll meet them there. Can you sell stuff at camp?
Do we have the bard guy there?
Who's the bard guy?
Is there a big gold bag on the map
No.
when you're at camp? I probably can't trade if anybody is.
Damn.
Oh no. My left alt thing don't work no more. It does, I just don't got it.
Something the matter? I told you already. It's none of your concern.
We should get to know each other a little more. I'm gonna get to know
So that's
Shadowheart.
to say you'd like to pry a little. You do seem like the type, I must say.
Damn, she's really got handsome Jonk like pinned.
Just an observation. No offense
I have
taken.
so many camp supplies.
See? We're learning something about each other already.
Shadowheart's kind of mean.
You're a quick-to-anger type, aren't you? Even less self-control than brains. Oh, I think you'll find that I am. Knowing what makes people tick is a skill of mine. If you want something from a person, you need to know when and where to squeeze.
That's good advice. If you want something from a person, you need to know when and where to squeeze.
And I've revealed all I'm willing to. At least for now. Now I suggest you let matters rest. Or else we'd better part ways.
Fine.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I need to go sell too. Unless we're just throwing stuff in storage.
Where's storage?
We have these traveler's chests over here we can put stuff in.
How do I know which one's mine? Oh, this one has this one has the underwear in it. Oh. Alright, well, I take it mine's the one with the underwear and 5 pink potions. Drake General Die. I found a good place for storage. On the floor is where I decided. Also, Blake, I discovered I can dual wield sausages.
Like in real life.
In real life and in game. What were you guys talking about doing Saturday? Sorry, I'm bringing it up on stream. I don't know if that's okay. We partying?
We're just gonna go get lunch if you wanted to come.
Hell yeah, I'm down to get lunch.
Epic poggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go get some sushi.
Okay. Gale looks like he's dying. And it could be that I just didn't give him any, you know, any of my fancy items.
Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
Wait, I'm setting us on another quest?
Then we need to seek him out and get him to safety. You see, Grand Duke Ravengard is
Wait,
my
I'll be right
father.
back. I'm gonna ask my
I
brother a
know I
question real
haven't
quick on
said.
Discord.
Okay.
Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
Then the choice is clear. We should rescue Duke Ravengard. Want your word? Your father's been abducted.
More than worried in truth. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. Whatever the reason, they've seized not just a Grand Duke, but the very future of Baldur's Gate.
You shouldn't keep secrets like this from me, Will.
I know, and you're right. When I look into a mirror, I see two faces. I see the Blade of Frontiers, a man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast.
I don't know anything about this guy.
And I see Will Ravengard, a memory of a memory, a man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind.
Oh. Let's talk about something else.
I'm all for it.
I'll leave. We can converse with him more another time. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Do you know what happened to
Bad
Aggie?
news, guys.
Oh, what's the bad news?
Oh, he said He said he needed to hop off. Katie wasn't feeling well.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna go to the gym.
All right.
I may hop back on afterwards, though, if you guys are still on.
Okay. Well, we made some progress in the campaign a little bit. We found a place.
I mean, if it lets you, you guys keep playing. I don't know what happens when I close out of it.
I mean, it's fine.
The session will end. But yeah,
Oh,
you can
great.
close up.
It's doing the bug where I can't freaking bring up the menu. I'm gonna leave camp and see if it lets me open the menu. Nope, still not letting me do it. I'll go back to camp. Anybody see this floating plate here? Dan, do you see this floating plate right next to you?
Yeah.
Floating plate, you say?
I'll fix it.
I threw it. Now the knife's just floating. Oh, there's a knife and a spoon.
All right.
All right, boys, I'll be back.
Well, catch you later. Maybe I'll work on my solo campaign a little bit. I just don't know who I want to play.
Maybe I'll murder Blake.
Maybe. Everybody's saying that they're doing their solo campaign and making a rogue. Bricked up. Have you done a solo campaign? I have not started one yet. Well, I started one as a rogue named Quern, but then I was like, you know. Connection with the server is timed out. See, like, I got this one, Quern Television. I'm gonna go ahead and just delete it. We're just deleting Quern Television. What do you say? Do we start a new game? We'll start a new one for Twitter. Or not for Twitter, for YouTube. Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hey, hi, hello there. Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3. I've been playing this a little bit with friends, but I was gonna start a campaign with some pals. I'm just gonna play through the tutorial portion of the game. Basically, like, on the ship portion of the game when you're, like, on a ship. Before the ship crashes. You'll see what I'm talking about. Anyway, Baldur's Gate 3 is like a Dungeons & Dragons style game. We're going to do balanced difficulty. We're not going to do easy or hard. Yeah, let's just get her started. Thirsty Thursday, so I'm drinking a little bit of Smirnoff Ice. When somebody told me, like, Dungeons and Dragons style game, these are not the visuals I was thinking. I didn't like that. Can I be honest? I didn't like how that looked. It's not an easy cutscene to watch, in my opinion. All right, let's make our character. Start with race. We're gonna be a human. So I'm boring. Human. Not gonna mess with origin. Human. Class. This is tough for me. Everybody else is doing rogue. I don't want to do rogue. Okay. Even though I play a lot of rogue in the past, and you know I'm kind of like the rogue guy, but you know I guess like I can't do that. Bard? Be a bard? I don't know. I don't want to. I don't. Rogue bard. I honestly kind of just want to be a fighter because it's just simple. Monk. Like bard, like all the dialogue options are great, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna be a fighter. Let's edit our appearance real quick. Be male. Body type. Yeah, sure. The last character that I created was something along. I'm trying to remember exactly what I did. Do this. That's fine. Maturity, Fraggles, vitiligo, genitals. We're gonna go with penis E. I'm not gonna hide clothes and look at it, okay? We're just gonna trust it. Penis E, that sounds about right. That sounds right up my alley, honestly. I'm a penis E kind of guy. Facial tattoos. Where's the one that I picked? Where is it? Come on. You probably know exactly what I picked. It's not even in facial tattoos, is it? Is it makeup? It might be makeup. Probably makeup. Hold on. Makeup. There it is. Come on, you knew that I was gonna do that. Eye color. And do like yeah. No. Yeah, something like that. That looks fine. Blue eyes. Yes. Any other makeup to mess with? Not really. Hair. Is there anything else that's like not quite? No, that's not happening. He's got to be balding. But ain't no way we're doing that. What's this? No. Is it just me or is like his head shape weird? I don't know. I'm being super critical because this is supposed to be like my self-insert character, you know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go. It looks just like me, guys. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Cornrows? Yes, please. Alright, you know what? Just go bald. He just bald. That's all we need. That's fine. Facial hair? I would love to. I would. In fact, I think I will. What else we got? Tough choices. Tough choices. We'll just stick with beard. We'll just stick with regular beard. Beard colored, like, here. 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 Green? No. We'll just do that. There we go. Perfect. Graying? We don't gotta worry about graying. Ain't no way this dude is graying. Look at that. Perfect. Wait, no. Do not go to main menu. Okay. There we go. It's a good self-insert character for sure. I'm picking fighter just because I don't know what else to do, man. Fighting style. Gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor. When you're wielding a melee weapon that is two-handed, that is not two-handed or versatile, in one hand, and no weapon in the other, you deal an additional 2. Don't care. When you roll a 1 or 2 on a damage die for an attack with a two-handed melee weapon, that die is rolled twice. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies in 1.5 meters. You must be able to see the attacker. Okay. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, ability mired, okay. Maybe we'll just be a tonk. We'll be a tonky boy. We'll be the tank. Background. Bonuses to insight and religion. Deception, sleight of hand, deception and stealth, acrobatics and performance. Animal handling, survival, insight and persuasion. History, persuasion, athletics, survival, arcana, and history. Athletics and intimidation. Or sleight of hand and stealth. I'm honestly thinking acrobatics and performance. This is bonus to charisma and dexterity. Intelligence, charisma. Charisma, dexterity. Charisma, dexterity. Strength. Strength and wisdom. Wisdom, charisma, wisdom, double wisdom. Maybe we just be an outlander. And abilities. Sign bonus. Don't need wisdom, do we? It's dexterity. Constitution. Maybe this is the way to go. We get a little bit more charisma. Could always come in handy. Here we go. All right. Give me 1 second to go use the restroom, and then we'll get started. I think I'll just have to make like a name with him. Yeah, give me 1 second. And I gotta grab another drink. Okay. So sit back, relax. We're gonna be back in just a moment. All right, we're back. Let's see if there's anything else we need to mess with. Doesn't really look like it. Bonus +1. Okay. It's fine. Proceed. Enter character name. Character name. Character name. I mean, I could just do Quern. This is very classic character right here. Human fighter. Doesn't get much more boring than that. Human fighter. Just do Quern. No, we're not trying to be too crazy or anything like here. No, he's not Quern. He is the Quern. He is the Quern. Nah. Okay. Choose my guardian. We will do a half elf. Subrace. Half wood elf? Half high elf? Wood half elf? High half elf? Why? High half elf. Wood half elf. We'll do wood half elf. General. Sure. Skin color, wood tone. Oh, like a tree. I guess that's fine. Kind of green. Facial scarring. Let's make her kind of badass. Yeah, that works. Body art. Oh my gosh. Some of these are crazy. That's a tribal tattoo right there. Okay. The neck tattoo? Oh, the neck tattoo with roses? Oh my. Oh, Jesus. Neck tattoo that's just a sword. I'm gonna go with the... Where was it? The neck tattoo that was roses. Where was it? Where was it? Wait, seriously. There it is. Wow, dude. So badass. Piercing style. Fastened stars. Lapis stud muffin. Subdure loops. Midnight tears. Oh, God. Silver gold gala. Dark moons. Chilton serpents. What the fuck? Oh my God, there's so many options. The commoner ring. It's right around the nose. Love that. We'll do... serpents? Sure. Eyes. Eye color. Green. Like her skin. Makeup? A little bit of smoky eye, you know. Nice. Hair. I don't know. What's this one? No. Not that. This? Not really in love with it. This. Sure. Color. Hair color. I'm actually kind of vibing with the brown auburn. Or this brown auburn. Kind of matches. Let's see. Rose. Never mind. We're going rose. Just pink hair. Nice. Love that. Beard. Okay, no beard. No beard. Okay. There we go. This is my guardian. She will keep me safe. Venture forth. A good-looking guardian, if I do say so myself. I definitely might have messed with the volume a little bit too much. You can't hear jack squat. See, like, this is not what I was thinking. When they were like, oh yeah. No, Baldur's Gate is like a Dungeons and Dragons, you know, style game. Like, this is a giant flying tentacle alien monster spaceship. But I'm learning new things, okay? Just that was the Wilhelm scream, by the way. I don't know if you heard that. Or was it the Wilhelm scream? I can't remember exactly what it is, but the you recognize it, I'm sure you do. See, they're kind of kicking its ass. That just don't look right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Githranki in this game, the Girthranki, look very strange. It's not a fantasy race that I've seen before. Also, I think, like, you know, you have dwarves, you have halflings, and you have gnomes. Like, halflings and gnomes, I feel like, are similar enough that they can probably be, like, grouped together. That's just me. Wow, the culture erasure. I'm sorry. All right, my bad. Also, if you find yourself in this situation, what do you do? What will you do? Me personally, I'd probably get off the ship. I don't know. That's me.
My head.
Oh yeah, I didn't change the voice at all. It's fine. Default voice is fine. Escape the Nautiloid.
Here goes nothing.
Check it out.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Investigate the pool. Skill checks. We already know. I was about to say, did we fail? Okay.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Reach toward the pool. We did it. All right.
One day I'll catch a break.
Can't remember if there's anything in here worth, like, looting. Let me double check. Up here. Gold and amber. Yes. Attack this? Inventory containers. I'd open inventory. Center camera. Home button. Oh, nope, that didn't do it. Oh, it's the wrong button. Can I attack that? I can't. I can't get there. I can't reach it. Wait, what? I need the restoration pots. Get me down from here. Alright, what else we got? I think there's more stuff to loot. Wait, am I still getting hit? I'm still getting hit. Do I die here at the beginning? That would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, there's this. We're getting there, you know? Gold. Let's go. Give me this rune slate. And give me the heck out of here.
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
A nautiloid hurtling through the plains. Resplendent. Something. Yes. Oh, here's the healing pod thing, I think. Yeah. The restoration pod. How convenient that they just have this on the ship.
I feel better.
I feel better. Get me out of here. A goblin. Give me your gold.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
I hear that. We are here. Here. Hello. Nothing from these slates? Alright. Go activate the thing and help the trapped little thing. Help us! Please! Well, what's all this then? Oh.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Who am I talking to? A man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this. One that is more brain than person.
You sound afraid. Why?
Enemy. So many enemies.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Well, inspect the exposed brain. Oh my god. This is some horrible rolls. Alright.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Attempt a cerebral extraction, staying mindful of the swelling. What is this? Roll with advantage. Okay, we pass with flying colors.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
I'm gonna go ahead and spare the creature. I just don't care enough. If it's a threat, I'll kill it.
Free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. What's at the helm?
The brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
What should I call you?
Us. We are us.
We are us. Okay, us. All right, let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Me and us. Me and us, ready to go to the helm. Attack the brain jar. Nice. I have poisoned myself from attacking the brain jar. Oops. Well, let's make our grand escape. Whoa, hey.
Abomination. This is your end. Your head
I'm not the abomination.
tingles.
I'm just like
Visions rush
a guy.
past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Ugh. My head. What is this? Ugh. Skvar, you are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day.
Who's Vlaakith?
Together, we might survive.
Okay. Who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
That's not a name. What made you think I was a thrall?
Carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be gay. Mind flayers.
We will be gay. Mind flayers. Well, I don't want to be a mind flayer. There must be something we can do.
Nothing until we escape. That must be our priority.
Okay.
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
Say no more.
As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Cool. Sounds good to me. Us is a good little brain. All right, us. What do you got? Jump, dash, claws, hide, and disengage. All right, head on up to it and use your claws. Good job, us. And then, yeah, just move right up next to this thing.
Victory awaits.
Githranki woman. Rush attack on this thing.
My fury.
Nice. Okay, easy. Us is the homie. Us, yeah. I can see that. And turn.
Keep going.
Give this imp a big ol' slash. Easy. Give me the loot. What are you, hand axe? Okay, no, here.
Now, to the helm.
Now I have companions and allies. Equip. I now have a ranged weapon. Love that. It's Gith Yankee, not Ranky. Gith Yankee?
On my way.
I'm sorry. My bad. I apologize to all the Gith Yankee people. I did not know. I rolled at disadvantage for reading. Potion of speed, skull. Spiked bulb. Okay.
Here we go.
Tentacle aquarium. Let's go. Dude, there's bound to be some good stuff in here.
Brains.
Brains. Brains in there. Alright, no. Not exactly what I was looking for. Dead thrall. Gold. We'll take it. Step into the healing thing. Nice. We needed that. Another hand axe. Love a hand axe. We love a good hand axe. Short sword. Simple robe. Short bow. Okay, well, I like the crossbow. Potion of healing. Love that. Head on through the sphincter. Alright, we look like we're in an important room. Let's talk to the cultists. Let's check him out.
Dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
He's not dead, but he's unresponsive, you say.
Light flickers in his eyes, but he seems totally unaware of his surroundings.
That's tough. That's tough. Let you out?
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Look for a latch that might open the lid.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
The ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Yes. I'll go look around. There must be some way to get this thing open.
Contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Ow.
The console appears dormant.
Look for a switch or release.
Mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
Hit it?
Nothing. The console remains
Ow.
dormant.
Well, alright. Gotta find something that fits in that socket.
Another mystery. Can't read the script.
Huh. Dark mind. What are you? Yeah, put it in my pocket. A brain in a jar. And a brain jar. Maybe I put the brain in the jar in this thing.
The console appears dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable.
Okay, okay. We need something else in order to open it. Us, you got any intel on this?
Nature reaches into your mind. It's
Friend,
We will go to the helm now.
to the helm now.
Why was I forced onto the ship?
To know you. To love you. To give you our gift.
Ah.
We are going to the helm.
My friend and I are going to the helm. That's so true. Let's push this button.
psionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
They giving me nothing here. All right, we press the second button.
She made them hostile.
And turn. Go ahead and kill this thing for me. Thank you. All right, let's press the third button. Bottle.
Anything of use?
Anything of use? Going all the way around to loot this guy. Some gold. All right, press the third button. Nothing. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see.
Come on! Get me out of this thing!
Stay calm. I'll find a way to get this open.
Keep looking.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna find a way to get that open. A reliquary? Locked. Need thieves' tools? What's this say?
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Okay. Go ahead and open up the sphincter. Let's go ahead and see what's waiting on the other side of this here door. Okay, maybe if that's not what we need quite yet, let's open up this sphincter. Okay, I'm working on it, Shadowheart. All right. Pull your jets. Gold key, scimitar. Check this mind flayer pod.
How many hosts of these gay and dazed woman is trapped inside the pod? She doesn't notice you.
She's just sleepy. But I got a gold key, which means we might be able to open up this thing. Wait, an intellect devourer? You, come back here.
You are beautiful.
Thank you. Okay, well, I got a compliment out of that, so that was worth. We got a quick little compliment from the intellect devourer, so I'm honestly thinking this is a win for me. Onyx. Okay, maybe the onyx opens it? I don't know.
The console appears. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable.
Hit it again.
Nothing. The console remains.
All right. Need to catch up with this thing. All right, we'll push this button then. Place your hand on the console.
Your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
What? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I think I shouldn't have done that.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Let's try and make that not our fate.
We need to get out of here before it's our turn.
I agree. We need to get out of here. I'll take all that.
There's controls next to the pod.
Wait. We got the thing for the controls next to the pod. What about you?
Player stares at you, weak and dazed.
You look so different. Can I attack it? I can't. I thought that would be pretty humorous. Let me out. All right, Shadowheart, quit your drama. Okay? Save the drama for your mama. I'm opening this thing up.
The console appears.
Insert the rune into the socket.
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like that other unfortunate?
Take a closer look at the powered up console. Yeah, I think I get this. Okay.
Nothing in the appearance of the device betrays its purpose. It could do anything. It could even transform the occupant of the pod, like what happened before.
Not great rolls for our boy Quern here. Let's go ahead and place our hand on the console anyway.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Oh. Will the pod to open. I need a 2? Do not roll a 1. Okay. just don't frick it up. There we go.
The biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
We did it. You're welcome.
At last. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind
Thank you.
lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
Oh, she's racist.
Keep dangerous company.
All right. Dangerous company is what you need in a fight. Got a problem with Gith Yankee? Did you feel that now? We were in each other's heads. Dangerous company is what you need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Do you feel what I just felt before? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that'll have to wait. Are we going to help each other or not?
I don't know. You seem kind of racist, but I would love to live. So.
One moment.
Shadowheart's quite the edgy name, but you know, good for you. What did you just grab? What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
Okay.
Lead on.
Alright, let's get to the damn helm with a racist. Wait, another cerebral aquarium? Don't mind if I do.
Mind flayer horticulture.
Mind flayer horticulture.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Yank.
Alright, I'm sensing some tension within the group, everybody. Let's just focus on going through the sphincter and getting off the ship. As a team. Wait, are the imps on our side?
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them. This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Alright. There's a lot of damage.
Stay focused. Let's do this.
Clear the way. This is the Mind Flayer on my team. I'm gonna kick his ass.
No time to waste.
You have a ranged weapon? Ranged attack. Sure. That works. End turn.
Go from here. These boots have seen everything.
Ranged attack. Dude's got a lot of HP. Hey!
Take this ship, or Zariel will have your head.
Enter. Dash. End turn. Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
We must take the transponder.
Alright.
Is all that matters. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Go ahead and hit this with an arrow. Cool. Shadowheart will handle that. Hey! Alright. Us, get it? Awesome. And turn.
Keep fighting. Time to deal some punishment.
Hit him. Missed. Okay. Shield of Faith? Protect yourself from attacks. End your turn. Get in there and slice his ass. Just everybody getting in there doing some damn work. Pommel strike him. Love that. He survived. Oh, it's whatever. Let's see. Lacerate. Pommel strike. Let's do a rush attack on him. Okay, it missed. Let's also pommel strike him. He's dazed. Everybody freaking gangbang him. Beat his ass. Get in there, us. Let's go. Everybody just beat his ass. Lacerate.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Lacerate him. There we go. You got saved from it. I don't know if we can beat his ass. I kind of wish it were easier. Come on. All right. We all just gonna miss him, or is anybody gonna hit their attack? I honestly don't care if the Mind Flayer lives or dies. He's not really really a part of the crew. He's just sort of here as an accessory, you know. Concussive smash. Daze him. It missed. Okay.
Important is ever easy.
He's got 51 health left still. All right. No. He's bringing in more crew. It's okay. It's okay. We can deal with this. We can deal with this. Beat his ass. He's down to 20. He's not down to 20 HP. I misread that. We missed. Firebolt. It missed. Okay. It missed. Everything is missing. This is not going great. I'm starting to think this isn't what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to just go for the console, huh? Well, good thing these guys don't have ranged attacks. Oh, we got 8 turns before the Nautiloid crashes. All right.
Can't afford to let up.
Well, go ahead and use my main character to get to the thing. Oh.
Hurry before they strike.
Okay, I'm going. I missed. All right, we'll end my turn. We got 7 turns before the Nautiloid crashes. This is not looking too hot. Hey, the mind flayer died. Me and us, we're just getting out of here. We're just going. The other two of you, figure it out. Oh, you're screwed. No, don't attack us. It's not looking good for anyone involved here.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
We still got 7 turns remaining. We got maybe like 6 turns remaining. Oh, it's not looking hot. We got some damaged teammates. We have some deeply damaged teammates. Uh-oh. It's okay. They missed. What if I... No. I want to dash? Where's dash? Dash. Run. Get to it. Get us the hell out of here.
The Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
The Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time. Yet turns out this isn't a fight we can win. Is that guy on my side? Oh, it wouldn't appear like it. Oh no. Come on now. It is said mind flayer tadpoles consume their hosts in a matter of days, destroying the victim in both body and soul. Obviously, we'd prefer if that didn't happen. Both the living and the dead have plenty to say. I missed the rest of that little tip that it said. The goblins! No! They see the ship, they're like, oh, there's loot on there! That guy is not my friend, straight up. Oh, shit. My life has been saved.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Check yourself for injuries.
Infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
All right. Down general tutorial. Remember your party will reach 0 hit points. They're down in the state between life and level. They roll each on 3 successful rolls. They become stable on 3 failures to die. All right. Well, hey. That is going to do it for this YouTube video. I'm just doing the intro of the Baldur's Gate things. That way, you know, I can get some friends on this campaign. And maybe we play together, or maybe I play solo. I guess we'll figure that out. But hey, yeah, thank you for watching. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, blah, 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 blah. We're going to try and do the whole campaign. And it's going to take a long time. But we'll see what happens. Yes, I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. All right. So we're going to save the game. Save the game. Overwrite save. No, this isn't like goodbye for the stream. This is goodbye for the YouTube video. Come on, Adarex. You've been here. You've been here. You know what's poppin'. All right. It's goodbye forever. It is not goodbye forever, okay? It is goodbye momentarily, and I will be right back. Okay, sound good? I know. Don't have to cry. I love you. Enjoy the spinning screen. Like I said, I will return shortly. Try not to miss me too much, but while I'm gone, be sure to get up, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. Do this, do that. Do what you gotta do. I'll be back. I promise. Enjoy some lo-fi. All right. How's everybody doing here? How the heck are y'all? I'm back from my break. I'm back from my brief respite. Is everybody doing all right? Everybody living good in the neighborhood? Here on this here Thirsty Thursday stream. Oh man, Baldur's Gate has been fun. We've been making good progress in it too, which is also, it's just a good feeling. Take me over to just chatting. Hey. Enjoy the hair, enjoy the stubbly face. Yeah, that's hair. Accept it. I'm not bald. Okay, Baldur's Gate more like this man has hair. Gate. What's his secret? Moisturizing his scalp properly. That's pretty much it. Nobody ever taught me how to do that. It's crazy. Anyway. Everybody doing alright?
I took us over to just chatting, okay? So that way, maybe we could watch some YouTube videos or something.
So we can watch some YouTube videos while I, you know, take a seat, have some drinks, have some snacks, thoughts, concerns. I thought so. Hey, everybody. Let's go ahead and edit the title of the stream. What do we put the title as? What do we put the title as? Smirnoff. Nice. There you go. Smirnoff. Nice. Yeah, that's not at all basic or boring. I got a first YouTube video that I'll watch.
No way.
No?
A farmer.
Is that a no? Is that a yes? Is that a too late? I got our first YouTube video. Let's watch it.
He drank his own herbicide. This is what happened to his organs. GW is a 41-year-old man presenting to the emergency room sweaty and panicked. He tells the admitting nurse that he took a swig out of what he thought was a new sports drink bottle, but the liquid inside wasn't a sports drink. Very quickly, a chemical test is done on his urine, and it confirms to the medical team what had happened. They ask him for advanced directives because they need to sedate him and take control of his body to try and mitigate everything that's about to happen. And they need word from him on what to do.
Just imagine being told that you're like, you're on a timer.
Conscious. GW was a farmer in Middle America. Earlier that summer, he had been doing landscaping on his lot. To save some space in his barn, he thought to consolidate some of his leftover chemicals into smaller bottles. On hand, he had a couple of these sports drinks. Some weren't open, some were partially consumed, but labeling everything clearly will prevent any accidents, he thought, as he poured herbicide into an empty bottle. But in the shuffle, he put an herbicide label on a bottle that didn't have herbicide.
Some of this is like, come on.
All looked alike. Near a barn on his land months later, GW noticed that some of the weeds kept growing that shouldn't have been there. He had sprayed here before, but seems like he needed to spray again. He got his backpack sprayer. It still had some herbicide left in it from before, and he started spraying. He thought to bring some extra chemical with him just in case he needed to refill the sprayer, and he brought some sports drink too, just in case he needed a break in the sun. After hours in the field, GW sat down to catch his breath. He was so thirsty he had been sweating for so long because it was so hot and humid outside. He unscrewed the cap without looking and took a big gulp. The moment it touched his tongue, he knew something was wrong, but he had already swallowed it when he didn't want to do that. Immediately, he knew that wasn't sports drink going down his throat.
It's just
and
a bad
realized that he
move.
had put the wrong label on the wrong bottle. GW starts to panic. Whatever he swallowed needs to get out of his body as he runs towards his house. In the bathroom now, GW tried the best he could to empty his stomach, but the more he tried, the more panicked he got. A burning sensation lined his esophagus and he could feel heat in his abdomen. A clear liquid came up.
Insane person
Unsure if he
drinks
had gotten any of it out, and knowing that the closest hospital was at least 40 minutes away, he got into his car and started driving. On the way there, he felt like an animal was chewing a hole through his guts. He wasn't sure if this was the herbicide or just his anxiety as he arrives to the emergency room where we are now. At examination, he swallowed the drink. The charcoal in his stomach can inactivate the herbicide that's already in his blood. When they asked him what
so
herbicide
scary,
he drank,
man.
he said he didn't know. He had thrown the bottle away months ago. But having some idea, the medical team get a sample of GW's urine. They immediately put it into a chemical test from a kit prepared for this exact situation. In the test tube, when solution is added to his urine, a dark green color appears. This tells them exactly which herbicide GW drank. It tells them that it is now
why can't it be
into
like
his body. It's circulating around and it has reached his kidneys. And
why can't it be like in like fantasy stuff where like this shit just gives you superpowers?
GW was using
you know?
diquat dibromide, something that's available off the shelf in most home improvement stores.
Instead,
in
it
the
just
United
kills
States.
you. It's fucked
As
up.
an herbicide, it's extremely effective due to its properties derived from its chemical structure. Plants use sunlight to conduct photosynthesis to produce energy necessary for their survival. This process takes water and light to transport an electron through a chain. with the end
Herbicides.
result
Do
of
not be
energy
drinking
and oxygen
herbicides.
produced. Electrons are subatomic particles.
You're too
that
close
are
to being a
associated
plant.
with energy, and you may know it best as
Your body
the
won't
basis
like
of
it.
electricity. But when diquat is sprayed onto the plant, the chemical takes away that electron used for photosynthesis.
They call it diquat
and
'cause you
incorporates
die.
it into itself. This chemical reaction is known as reduction because electrons are negatively charged, and gaining an electron reduces that charge by the number of 1. Then, oxygen that's normally inside the plant comes in contact with this reduced diquat. They react. Oxygen
New
pulls that
girl
electron
dinner
off,
idea?
reducing itself before it goes on to cause problems.
Okay,
Diquat is then available to steal.
If girl dinner ever devolves into being herbicides, I feel like that's just, that might actually be the natural progression of girl dinner. But don't do this.
Steal electrons again, and it doesn't stop.
Girls are basically
Photosynthesis no longer
flowers,
happens because the
girls
herbicide
are
has disrupted
precious
normal
flowers. They
electronic
shouldn't
flow.
ingest
The reduced
herbicides.
oxygen,
You know?
desperate to make itself normal again, reacts with several
Is that
structures
better?
in the plant,
Is that a good
not
joke?
only disturbing other
Is that a
normal
+2?
functions, but also destroying key structures necessary for survival. As the diquat endlessly cycles through electrons, the plant has no mechanism of eliminating it. Photosynthesis
Diquats
is
on the
shut
menu?
down, starving the plant.
Take diquats
while
off the
permanent
menu.
damage is done to the cells
Replace them with
inside the
kumquats.
plant, completing the herbicidal action. Plants and humans are completely different beings, but inside our
True.
bodies, the same mechanism of diquats cycling electrons causing permanent damage plays out the same way. 30 minutes after arriving to the emergency room, GW was told of his impending multi-organ failure, that an insult is going to happen in the next few minutes. And even
It's
if
like,
they
hey
sedate
man,
him
you're
to
about
put a
to go
tube down
through
his
some
throat
shit,
so that
by
a
the
machine
way.
can breathe for him, and the medical team can try and support every necessary for life function in his body as best they can, there's a chance that it's too late. He might not wake up after this. As he gives the medical team advanced directives for what is about to happen, they notice that his heart rate and his blood pressure are now half of what they were when he arrived to the emergency room. He's starting to become lethargic and blue in the face. GW says what could be goodbye to his family
This costs
as
you
he's
about
transported
$2 million?
upstairs the hospital. In the intensive care unit, doctors
$2
find
million?
that GW has oliguria.
Might as well die.
Oligo meaning little or small, and urea referring to urine. His urine output is
He's got
low,
little p.
and knowing that he drank diquat, he was placed on dialysis. His blood is diverted to
He's
a
got little
machine
p.
that cleans his blood and sends it back to his body, a function that's supposed to be performed by the kidneys, but can't be now because toxic diquat is circulating around his body. But this wasn't his only problem. A camera was sent down his esophagus, and the images showed irritation and ulceration, all indicating damage along the inner lining of his stomach where the herbicide was in contact. This brings us back to the chemical structure. Diquat is a bipyridal herbicide. Bi meaning two, and pyridal referring to pyridine, a molecule that has a high affinity for electrons. Do you remember that oxygen in plants that reacts with reduced diquat? Well, nature tends towards stability. Put it another way, nature wants things to have less energy. The opposite case of that is something has too much energy, and because the tendency is to have less energy, a high energy body will give that extra energy to surrounding structures. In this case, it will do that by reacting with what's around it. This not only disturbs normal function, but it'll also break off and destroy existing structures, causing permanent damage. In humans, diquat takes electrons from normal functioning processes, just like it does in plants, and it mindlessly does that non-stop. Our oxygen isn't different from the one in plants.
What are we doing to plants,
inside
man?
Our cells, it also pulls electrons from reduced diquat, creating superoxide. Normally, living beings have protective systems in place to handle superoxide to prevent them from doing damage. Usually, superoxide is converted to hydrogen peroxide, which is then neutralized into water, but diquat was never eliminated. It doesn't get removed from cells. It endlessly cycles back and forth, creating more and more superoxide, overwhelming and depleting all protective mechanisms. A final pathway opens up, but it isn't protective. A hydroxyl radical is created, something that rips apart cells, destroying them. Diquat doesn't change, it doesn't stop, and the body can't do anything about it as it floats around causing damage in every single organ. As the hours pass, the medical team notes that GW is starting to go into
I
shock.
wouldn't want
His blood pressure keeps
herbicide
dropping.
anywhere
The
near
heart
me
has
at
4
this
chambers.
point.
Blood from the veins drain into the right atrium.
Not that I think that I'm gonna
where it's
drink it,
held
but
until
goddamn.
accepted by the right ventricle,
Drink
which
a
pumps
forbidden
blood into the
Gatorade?
lungs so that carbon dioxide can be exchanged out for oxygen.
Extremely.
From the lungs, blood drains into the left atrium where it's held before going to the left ventricle, where that oxygenated blood is then pumped out of the heart to the rest of the body. As doctors look at GW's heart rhythm, they can see his left ventricular dysfunction from damage being done by diquat. If this part of the heart stops beating, the body will no longer receive any blood, causing a life-threatening emergency. But luckily, all of this can still be managed by medicines that the medical team administer through his IV lines.
At this
least
point,
for now.
I'm
When
going to be
medicines or
boggled
toxins are
if he
taken by
lives.
mouth, they go from the esophagus to the stomach and into the small intestines, where they absorb into the liver first. Typically, the liver will automatically metabolize or break down a large portion of the ingested dose. In metabolism, the liver is trying to make the chemical more stable so that it can't start reacting with parts of the body, causing damage. But GW's problem is diquat doesn't get metabolized. It goes to the liver, causes damage, flows out, causes more damage elsewhere before returning again. As expected, a blood test finds that GW's liver has started shutting down because parts of it have started to die and are now leaking enzymes into his blood.
Every part of this just makes it seem like he's dead.
From the body is in the urine through the kidneys, but GW's have completely shut down. The diquat has damaged GW's esophagus and his stomach from the ulceration and the swelling. It's damaged his heart, judged by the left ventricular dysfunction. His kidneys shut down just a few hours after he presented to the emergency room because he had stopped making urine. Parts of his liver have sloughed off and are now floating around in his blood, the same blood that has also shut down and is no longer able to hold onto oxygen because electrons have been taken from the iron in the hemoglobin due to the fact that GW's body is now under massive amounts of oxidative stress.
He's
almost every single organ
super
in his
dead.
body has been affected so far, except for his lungs and his brain. 9 days after GW presented to the emergency room, the medical team sends him in for a scan of his head. Because he was intubated shortly after he arrived to the hospital, he was sedated so that a machine could breathe for him, but he was also paralyzed using medicines so that full control of his body could be taken to try to manage his impending multi-organ failure. As a result, the medical team can't talk to him. They can't ask him questions to see his level of consciousness. He can't move, so they can't tell if those parts of his brain responsible for motor function are operational. But what they did notice was that GW's pupils were dilated when they weren't dilated before, and those pupils wouldn't react to light. Typically, when light is shined into the eyes, the pupils will constrict so as to limit the amount of light going in. This is a natural reflex that happens in normal function of the brain. When they don't react, it means something is wrong. And in GW, something was wrong.
Well,
The
yeah,
scan shows
there's
that
a lot wrong.
abnormalities have appeared in his brainstem that weren't there before. Scans, as the days pass, show a progressive worsening of GW's midbrain. At first, it appeared swollen with fluid, but as more time passes, the brainstem starts to look like it's starving of oxygen, something called an infarction. And while the medical team knows that this is happening,
Infarction
there
is
isn't
kind of
anything
a funny
that they can
word,
actively
but
do at the moment to stop or reverse this effect because diquat has no known antidote. We know that outside of living beings, this chemical immediately deactivates and is no longer toxic the moment it touches soil. Before activated charcoal was used, patients were sometimes given bentonite clay and fuller's earth in the hopes that the herbicide would bind and become inactivated in the stomach. We understand why diquat did the damage that it did to GW's kidneys, to his heart, and to his liver in the days after he initially drank what he thought was a sports drink. But why did damage not appear in his brain until several days after he presented to the emergency room? This brings us back to diquat's electron cycling. In plants,
Is he
all
dead
available
or
mechanisms
what?
to protect against superoxide get
There's
exhausted.
no way.
The resulting hydrogen peroxide then takes an electron from an iron-containing compound in photosystem 1 called ferredoxin, shutting down photosynthesis. In humans, this hydrogen peroxide also takes an electron from iron, but for us, instead of photosystems, we have iron in the hemoglobin of our blood cells. Stealing electrons there makes it so that our blood can no longer carry oxygen, which is something that was happening to GW, explaining why he started to become blue in the face just after he arrived to the emergency room. But in his brain, the location where all the damage was happening is the area where the red nuclei are. These are somewhat responsible for helping us control and coordinate movement, but they're red due to the presence of iron, and in diquat poisoning cases where brainstem infarcts are documented, most of them occurred around this area, possibly because of the role of iron assisting the non-stop diquat redox cycling. But the reality is, we're still not entirely sure exactly why it happens this way to the brainstem. We just know that it can happen if the patient survives the ingestion long enough. Bipyridal herbicide ingestions can be survivable. If they're treated very early and the patient didn't drink more than a couple of drops, the initial organ failure may not be so severe, but there's still a percentage of people who will go on to get a brainstem injury days later. It's documented that patients may look okay for days in the hospital, but then quickly become unresponsive, ending with permanent brain damage. Often, we hear much about herbicides, pesticides, lawn and landscaping, and farming chemicals that can be dangerous. Commonly, at home improvement stores, you'll find glyphosate-based herbicides, which is not a bipyridal compound. And it appears that these consumer products are in lower concentrations than what you would find with commercial agricultural use. At least in the acute toxicity setting, the effects
What's
are
the
not
big
the
lesson
same level of impending doom for a single gulp.
Quit using
ingested.
herbicides.
A newly documented mechanism of cell death involving iron and lipid peroxidation from reactive oxygen species is called ferroptosis. Understanding this mechanism, if it's even taking place in the setting of diclot poisoning, might be able.
So just, take a quick look at this graph that you see up here. This is going to be on the test. You need to understand this mechanism. You got it? Good.
Able to help understand what other therapies could be used because bipyridal herbicides don't currently have a known antidote.
Okay, this guy's dead.
And diclot
right?
isn't the only herbicide in this class. Much more common than diclot is the chemical paraquat, which in the United States is categorized for restricted use in agriculture and cannot be purchased at home improvement stores. GW's lungs never completely shut down, and the medical team didn't have to worry about permanent damage there because diclot can't absorb into the lungs the same way that paraquat can, which causes irreversible, permanent lung damage because of a special quality involving the space between nitrogens, in this case, part of the pyridal moieties. Paraquat can also be absorbed through certain parts of the skin in massive quantities. All of this described in this video that you can watch and is launching first on Nebula, a streaming service that was created by creators. Nebula has a huge catalog of Nebula originals from all sorts of creators like Real Engineering, Real Life Lore, Wendover
Nebula
Productions,
is like the
and
educational
almost 200 others. They've made shows, documentaries, films, plays, and Nebula is able to offer this thanks to funding that comes from subscribers who, in addition to getting all of these, also get early access to creators' regular videos ad-free. This paraquat video, I can speak a little bit more directly on Nebula about what exactly happened because you can see the title. This is a different route of administration, and the toxicity plays out a little bit differently because of that, but also due to a small change in the chemical structure. I happen to subscribe to Nebula myself, paid for with my own money, and it's awesome to see stuff like their travel game show, Jetlag, the game. It's cool for me because I know a lot of these creators. I had met them in person for the first time many years ago, and now I have the opportunity to be part of Nebula with them. So if you sign up at nebula.tv/chubbyemu, or you click the link in the description below, you'll receive a big 40% off yearly subscription, which comes down to $2.50 a month. And you'll get access to the whole platform. So you'll see this video, and in here, you'll see that I can describe a medical case in a way that I wouldn't otherwise be able to. That's that patient. But for GW, it's too late. 17 days after presenting to the emergency room, an erratic heart rhythm appeared. It developed into a situation where the left ventricle started shaking in place, not actually coming to a full contraction to move blood throughout the body. Several minutes passed as the medical team tried to do CPR to resuscitate him and to get his heart rhythm somewhat normal again, but the medical team was not able to resuscitate him. Following the advanced directives given by GW before he was intubated, he was returned back to his family. This was an accident that unfortunately isn't that uncommon. Chemicals like this should never be put into food containers or food packaging. It's why the label specifically mentions this scenario. Always separate and always put very far away in distance from one another to try to make it as unlikely as possible for anyone to ever get these chemicals.
I think I watched the video. A man put cheese making ingredient in between his legs, and this is what happened. I don't think I need to tell you exactly what happened, but I think you get the vibe there. But yeah, that's awful. I didn't know that. Well, now I know what herbicide does. Yeah, I wasn't ever planning on ingesting it, but yeah, that's horrible. That is absolutely horrible. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Like, I actually had a watch later playlist. Can you believe it? We're bringing back the watch later playlist of videos that I find throughout the week. Anyway, here's a Wired video about every useless body part explained from head to toe. We're bringing back the education to Thirsty Thursday. I know you guys are so excited for it.
The body has some meaning. We're going to take a look starting at the head and going all the way down to the toes at some of the most interesting body parts that have often been categorized as maybe useless. Auricular muscles.
They really
Some
gave this
people
guy
have muscles where they can
Oh,
wiggle
yeah.
their
I can move
ears
my
a
ears.
little bit. These are rare. We have 3 on the outside. So these are remnant auricular muscles that originally had great functions,
See that?
particularly with sound, the way your dog or your cat do. Even in many of the monkeys, our ancestors' ears are able to move a bit with sound, but now they've largely lost that function, and they are
But you
usually
still have the
considered
muscles there.
vestigial. The term vestigial comes from the Latin meaning footprints. So they are
Oh.
structures that were thought to
They
be
don't
sort
respect
of
our knowledge at
footprints in
all.
time, giving us little clues to what came before.
Vestigial
so
muscles.
we, when we hear a sound, do not necessarily move our ears in that direction. We tend to move our entire head towards the sound. What's interesting, to show that it's still hooked up, studies have shown that when we hear a sound, the brain areas that deal with these muscles have some activity. Plica semilunaris. When you
Word
look
eyelid.
at the medial side of the eye area, you're going to see a vertical line. Here is the location. Next time you look at a dog or a cat or a reptile, you'll notice that they don't have 2, but they have 3 eyelids.
What?
We have an up, we have a down. They have one that goes side to side. That's the nictitating membrane. And this little fold is the remnant. We know we
Wait,
don't
we
have
used
it
to
in
actually
our
have one?
closest relative, the chimp, and we don't have it in ourselves. It's a moistener, and apparently we have sufficient moistening without needing that.
Weird.
Wisdom teeth, technically known as
Oh,
our
yeah.
3rd molars. You can see here they're largely problematic, in which they bend or twist, and you have to go to the oral surgeon to have them removed. Over
So
the
true.
eons of our evolutionary changes, our diet became very varied. The molars are grinding teeth for eating leaves and vegetable type things. We became
I like
more
the way that
omnivorous.
this guy
This is
talks.
a gorilla. And you can see how the face is very forward in a gorilla. In the course of human evolution, our
Even though he's
face
kinda talking
became
down to us,
very
you know?
flattened in.
He seems
our
like a nice
molar
guy.
teeth became shoved all the way back. The
He
molars
seems like a fun
became
teacher, you know what I
squished
mean?
in. We developed a very, very pronounced chin, found only in Homo sapiens. It's a distinguishing feature of our species, and we're not exactly clear what made it come about. It's a byproduct. It's called a spandrel. Sometimes things occur in our body that had no discrete meaning or function.
It's just something that happened.
Male nipples.
Let's go.
Nipples are extremely important structures. They're important for breastfeeding. But why do I have a nipple? The male nipple is not useless. It's highly stimulatable. It is an
Yes.
erogenous zone, and these are not unimportant things. By the way, for example, dogs and cats, they have multiple nipples. There's a developmental ridge where nipples appear. That's called the nipple line. Nipples can appear all along a series of lines, and you may find, for example, that somebody has a nipple all the way down in the pelvis, or frequently in the armpit. Is a bit of a throwback.
Wow.
We sometimes call it an atavism, and that term is usually used for something that has missed a few generations or something
I
that
didn't know
pops
that.
up due to an interesting recombination of genes. Body hair.
Body
We
hair.
have
I
hair,
got that.
but our hair is not densely packed
Do you have
all
multiple?
over like our closest
Sadly, no.
relatives. Hair's prime function
have my
is
normal
for
2 nipples.
thermoregulation, and it played a very vital part when our ancestors came from forest-like environments, helping to keep heat in. When it got too hot, it kept heat away. We lost our hair. The weather was changing. Things
Lost
were
my hair.
shifting on the plains of Africa, and our ancestors started to go to savannas. We were starting to be bipedal. We were starting to be hunters. We were starting to learn to run, and the loss of hair helped us in our active lifestyles with sweating. The glands involved in sweatings are much greater in us, and it allows us to maintain our temperatures better. Hair in our furry relatives had a purpose with little babies being able to hang on to it. We think we still maintain the little grasp reflex of newborns, and that has been related back to it. Certain areas in primates, particularly apes, became hairless early on. The face. We do a lot of signaling with our face. So do chimps, so do gorillas. We do retain some hair on the top of our head, in our anogenital area, and in our armpit area. The brain has to be kept somewhat cool. Hair up there aids in cooling the area and protecting it. And that's why they seem to be retained. Erector pili muscles produce the effect of goosebumps. Here's a hair, here's an erector pili. What they do when they're stimulated is they contract, they force the hair to stand erect. It'll aid in the skin responding to some type of threat. You'll get the hair stand up in the back of your neck. When this occurs in our ancestors or your cat, the hair will become puffed up. What does that puffiness do? It increases the appearance of your size, so it's a display feature as well. Appendix. This is called the cecum, and this worm-like structure coming off of it is known as the appendix. It's not useless, it's very useful. Because it was removable, the appendix was thought to be vestigial, and worse, bad, because it can swell. What we've learned over the last few years is that the appendix has helpful bacteria and assists the gut when there are different problems and diseases. Coccyx.
I didn't know that.
The coccyx was our primitive tail. Here we can
Where we
look
used to
and
have a
see
tail.
the vertebral column. The last 3 to 5
Some people have
vertebrae
tails.
that comprise the little funky thing that looks like a cuckoo's beak that's known as the coccyx. This is a vestigial structure. A distinguishing difference between great apes and monkeys is that none of the apes have tails. Our ape ancestors do not locomote the same way a monkey does. Swinging through a tree, they locomote differently. The more these animals started to walk on all fours, and then with us to walk bipedally, the tails were not useful any longer. And so it was pushed to the side. It became a vestige. Every once in a while, pretty rare, due to an interesting recombination of genes, somebody is born with a tail.
That's crazy. I wanted to see
muscle.
people with tails.
If you look in the mirror, you will notice
In
your
the mirror?
six-pack.
I wonder where he's
I don't
from.
have a six-pack anymore. I never had a six-pack. This forms what's called the rectus sheath. We have a muscle called the pyramidalis because of its shape. At one time, it was thought to give support to the abdomen. Various monkeys are shown to have it. In us, it's become very small, and we're not really certain what it does. We might have lost it because of our unique mode of bipedal locomotion. Every time we've modified our locomotor behavior, certain muscles enlarge, certain muscles become less. We have a number of muscles in the body that have become largely vestigial. They've shrunk. Their function has shifted.
Like those abs.
Plantaris muscle. We have a muscle in the leg which has become largely vestigial. It's become just a tendon. The plantaris comes from the area of the knee, comes from the femur, and goes all the way down to have a separate tendon. They are larger in the apes. We have a number of muscles in the body that have become largely vestigial. They've shrunk. Their function has shifted.
He already said that.
Flat.
It's literally just copy and paste
The
what he
human
said.
foot has been modified solely for the purposes of ambulation for running.
I can clap with these bad boys.
We have a double
You have
arch
multiple?
system. One arch goes
Multiple
from
nipples.
front to back. We
Yes,
call
I do.
this a longitudinal arch, and
I'm
another
taking it
goes
back what I
side
said
to
earlier. I do have
side to
multiple nipples.
reduce muscle usage. This is one reason why a chimp or a gorilla cannot ambulate or run the way we can. They don't have double arches. Their feet tend to be flatter, and every once in a while, we'll have somebody who genetically born with flat feet. Here's an individual who is showing what we call pes planus, or
I do have flat
the
feet.
Arches sink.
I have
when
pretty
the
flat feet. I don't have
sink,
like
the muscles that go underneath it must fire. So anybody with flat feet has to use muscles to try to pull those arches up, and that's very expensive. I'll also tell you how you can damage your arches.
I do have flat feet.
Nobody ever anticipated something like high-heeled shoes. They're dangerous, they're hurtful, and they work to destroy what nature has taken millions
Don't wear
of
high
years
heels.
to create. There have been body parts that have diminished greatly in function. We have things that we thought may have been useless that we've discovered are...
That was a fun little video. But yeah, I do have flat feet. I'm sorry to disappoint. I know how much you guys think about my feet on a daily basis, and I'm sorry to let you down, but these bad boys are flat. But wasn't that a fun video? Vestigial flat feet. Hold on. What do we got here? Here we go. Ghost hunting, the science of the other side. We're going to watch a video on ghost hunting. Do you guys like ghost hunting videos? I'm honestly, like, I kind of vibe with it, but I do think that it's kind of bogus. Not gonna lie. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Hold on. I'm swapping the audio mostly because I want to take off my headphones. What about you guys? You guys got flat feet? Just me? I feel like I can't be the only one with flat feet. I feel like it's got to be like a common thing, right? He's sleeping a little bit on the couch behind me. Mine are like bananas. You got crazy arches like that? God damn. Okay, respect. Yeah, mine, I don't know. I mean, I've never had any issues like running fast, but I guess like having arches is just better. Oh. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't respond correctly. Oh, whoa, that's crazy. Bimmer, like your feet, your like arches are like bananas. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh my God. Like you should like show me. Like that's crazy. I can't even like imagine what having like crazy arches like that would look like. Oh, dude, it'd be so crazy if you just like sent them to me. Like send them to me. Like yeah, like I want to see them. Like send them. Anyway, you guys ready to watch this next video? Okay, so the next video already dweeb. Okay, sorry. I got a little excited. Anyway, ghost hunting, the science of the other side.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by HelloFresh.
Also, if the audio needs to be like edited at all, just like
in 1901, Nikola Tesla had the most terrifying experience of his life. As he worked alone in the laboratory one night, he felt a presence. So he created a device to see if he can hear or pick up any signals from whatever it was that he felt. He called it the spirit radio, and it worked. And Tesla wasn't alone. Throughout history, famous scientists who helped shape the technology we use today have spoken of ghosts and hauntings that shook them to their core. And while you might think these are nothing more than ghost stories, you'd be right. But there is scientific data that supports the existence of ghosts. data that has been suppressed until now.
I mean, that's kind of fun.
Yeah, human. Harvey, Hank, Hugh, don't make me tell you.
HelloFresh. Sponsor me.
Ghosts are generally thought of to be apparitions of the dead. Specters, poltergeists, phantoms, all these names are given to the physical appearance of disembodied souls. When the presence of a ghost is felt or experienced by the living, it's called a haunting. Ghosts and hauntings exist in every culture, and all civilizations throughout history have their own superstitions and beliefs about what ghosts are and why they're here. In fact, the earliest funeral services weren't intended to honor the dead. They were ceremonies to make sure the spirits of the dead stayed dead. In ancient Mesopotamia, the dead required a proper burial in order to reach Urkala, the underworld. If the funeral wasn't followed correctly, or the family of the dead failed to conduct the proper mourning rituals, the gods would grant the dead permission to return to Earth and haunt the living. These ghosts were believed to haunt people and places just like we believe today. The ancient Mesopotamians believed that ghosts could enter a living person's body and bring them bad luck, illness, and even death.
I didn't know that
everyone, regardless of faith or culture, has at least one creepy ghost story, something that happened to them or someone they know that involves ghosts.
Oh, I got one.
Of course you do.
After I lost my job as a professor, me and a couple other guys started this business chasing ghosts around New York. Well, things got crazy, and ghosts were all over the place. And then the Sumerian god shows up, and they end up making sweet love to Sigourney Weaver. And
Hang on.
What?
That's the plot of Ghostbusters.
I know! Aykroyd stole that from me!
I highly doubt that.
Well, we'll see what you say after the lawsuit.
Wait, what did you say about Sigourney Weaver?
Oh, sure. Now you're interested, huh? You'll have to wait for my memoir like everybody else.
One of the first recorded hauntings was by the author and statesman Pliny the Younger in the 1st century AD. Pliny the Younger is mostly remembered for his dramatic first-hand account of the Mount Vesuvius eruption in 79 AD.
What effect was that?
But Pliny could also spin a good ghost story. The most famous of Pliny's ghost stories is that of philosopher Athenodorus Canonites. Athenodorus was looking for somewhere to live in Athens and came upon a property that seemed incredibly affordable for its size and design.
Imagine
Almost too
Athenian
affordable.
ghosts.
Athenodorus was told that the house was haunted, and not being one for the, quote, vain terrors of imaginary noises and apparitions, Athenodorus rented the property, and everything was fine at first. Then one night, he was doing some writing when he heard chains rattling.
Then began the clanking of iron chains. However, he neither lifted up his eyes nor laid down his pen, but closed his ears by concentrating his attention. The noise increased and advanced nearer, till it seemed at the door and at last in the chamber. He looked round and saw the apparition exactly as it had been described to him. It stood before him, beckoning.
It's just a
Okay,
guy.
side note. Athenodorus was a famous Stoic. Stoicism is a philosophy of acceptance, inner peace, focus, and controlling one's emotions. Basically, Stoicism is go with the flow and don't sweat the small stuff. So a ghost
stoic.
shows up dragging chains and looking all corpsey, and rather than freak out, Athenodorus does the most stoic thing I've ever heard of. Without saying a word and without looking up, Athenodorus holds up a finger, indicating that he just needs a minute to finish what he's doing. But the ghost kept rattling his chains, and when Athenodorus turned around, the ghost beckoned him once again.
The ghost slowly stalked along as if encumbered with its chains, and having turned into the courtyard of the house, suddenly vanished. The next day he went to the magistrates and advised them to order that spot to be dug up. There they found bones commingled and intertwined with chains. For the body had molded away by long lying in the ground, leaving them bare and corroded by the fetters. The bones were collected and buried at the public expense, and after the ghost was thus duly laid, the house was haunted no more.
This story was corroborated by others who knew both Pliny the Younger and Athenodorus. This is one of the many examples of hauntings that convinced Pliny that ghosts were very much a real thing. But ghosts don't always fit the stereotype of being spirit-like apparitions that appear in the dead of night. Ghosts can also be poltergeists. Poltergeists have been investigated as far back as 856 AD, when one tormented a family in Germany. Poltergeist in German means rumbling or noisy spirit. Unlike typical ghosts, which have limited interaction with the physical world, Poltergeists cause physical disturbances. This one threw stones and started fires.
Just another day in Portland, eh?
No, this was Germany.
Ah.
But how many of these hauntings we hear about are real? And what can we do to scientifically validate the concept that the dead might still be walking among us? Well, all we have to do is go on a hunt, because ghosts are surprisingly easy to find.
You guys ever go ghost hunting?
Everyone
You ever
has
go
a
somewhere
ghost story.
haunted?
But how many people actually go looking for ghosts? Most people think of ghost hunting
You ever go
as
to
a
the
recent
spooky
trend,
graveyard
something
after
you
dark?
see in cheesy reality TV.
The hell? What's wrong?
I just felt someone grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick. Hard. I could feel like this on my butt.
The ghost bro!
Or even cheesier YouTube videos.
Oh, what are they doing? Setting up for volleyball?
No, they're gonna catch a ghost.
Oh, okay. What the shit was that?
But people have been trying to actively locate spirits and contact the dead for thousands of years. Just recently, a cave was found near Jerusalem with artifacts relating to Roman-era death magic tools used to contact lost relatives.
Did they find any ancient Roman volleyball nets?
Not that I'm aware of. Modern ghost hunting can be broken down into two different areas: contacting the dead directly via psychics or seances, or going to an allegedly haunted location in order to identify the presence of ghostly phenomena. Ghost hunting took off as a scientific pursuit in the 19th and 20th centuries, and things started out simple. People would gather, look for disturbances, make observations, and try to identify whether there were ghosts in their homes. One of the first books on the subject was published in 1936. It's called Confessions of a Ghost Hunter by Harry Price, 30 years into his career as a professional hunter. In the book, Price describes how that all that was needed to investigate hauntings in the early 1800s was a black parlor, a red lamp, and a circle of credulous sitters, and vivid imagination. Other early examples of ghost hunting methods that are still in use today include dowsing. And this is where Y or L-shaped rods, often called dowsing rods, are used to locate hidden resources, like groundwater, gemstones, grave sites, and all kinds of stuff, without the use of scientific equipment. Then there's a tool that everybody knows: Ouija boards. A Ouija board is also known as a spirit board or a talking board. And this is a flat board marked with letters of the alphabet and the numbers 0 through 9. Often the words yes, no, hello, and goodbye are also marked. It comes with a small, heart-shaped piece of wood or plastic called a planchette. A group of people will sit in a circle around the board and gently place their fingers on.
So back in ye old college days of your boy Corn Television, we thought that the frat house was haunted. Yeah, big surprise. I've been in a frat. Come on, read the lore. Yeah, we thought that the frat house was haunted, and so we would use like a Ouija board, and always got like some weird results, you know. And we could never tell if someone was like really like just fucking around or not. And it was something that like a lot of people got involved in, and eventually it became like such an epidemic and like such a problem with like all the dudes, because like there were some guys that were like really freaked out by like the whole thing, and like some people were having bad dreams that lived in the house, and you know, all this shit. Eventually it just like got like banned. Like making like and the Ouija boards were made on like, you know, beer like boxes, you know. And eventually it just got to the point where it was like, okay, no more Ouija boards, no more talking to the dead. Okay, guys, it's not funny anymore. But yeah, it was pretty funny. It was also kind of fucked up, and you know, kind of weirded me out a little bit. It's not like I'm not like a, you know, I'm not a total non-believer, but I do think that like, you know, in a group like that, there's always going to be somebody fucking around doing some shit. You know what I mean? But yeah. Anyway, back to the video.
On the planchette. Spirits will then communicate by moving the planchette around the board. It's pretty simple by today's standards, but back in the early 19th century, the Ouija board was revolutionary. People even wrote to Price in support of the board and its incredible ability to conjure the spirits of the dead. They even offered advice on how to get better results.
Dear Mr. Nickel, I cannot recommend you to any materializing medium, nor do I think that materialization is by any means the best form of manifestation. It is the one most open to imposture, and my experience is that materializing spirits never say anything worth listening to. You had better experiment with the Ouija in that way if any of your circle is at all medium mystic. You will get much better results.
Anybody here in the chat?
Truly, WT
Media Mystic?
Everybody's an expert.
Yep.
Just like in a
Any
YouTube
y'all Media
comments.
Mystic?
Yep. A series of events led to
Raise your
ghost
hand if
hunting
you're
becoming
Media
one of the
Mystic.
most popular recreational activities and scientific pursuits. And two of the greatest minds in modern history were leading the charge, Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison. These two great inventors are best known for their War of the Currents, the fight between Tesla's alternating current and Edison's direct current. But they also spent years battling it out in the hunt for scientific evidence that validated the existence of ghosts, and they both got pretty close. Edison created the ghost phone. Tesla called his invention the spirit radio. The basic principle behind these devices is similar to a crystal radio, which receives radio waves and converts them into sound without the use of external power. Both devices seem to work pretty well, and we have an entire episode on this which is linked below, and you can hear what Tesla heard, and we even teach you how to build one yourself.
That
Eventually,
kinda rules,
Tesla and Edison's
honestly.
two competing forms of electrical transmission would one day combine to give us all the tools we need to hunt for ghosts. While most videos and images of ghosts end up being fake, there are still countless examples of technological devices appearing to pick up signals from the dead. And a lot of those can't be debunked.
Come on.
A process used in modern science to prove or disprove various theories is the collection of proxy data. Proxy data indirectly suggest a theory is true, like using tree rings to see how hot or cold different summers were when we don't have actual records, or how we can tell whether different parts of the planet were under the ocean because of the existence of sedimentary rock deposits in the middle of the desert, or marine.
Come on. Tell me about ghost dinosaurs, okay? Dinosaur ghosts, as they should rightly be called. Come on. Lead into something like that. Let's get crazy with it here.
Fossils on mountaintops. The more the data shows similar results, the more we can prove a theory is true. In ghost hunting, we have so much proxy data that it's hard to know where to start. There are a lot of instruments that tell us when energy and matter is fluctuating abnormally, suggesting the presence of a ghost. We even have audio and video equipment that can record things we'd never otherwise be able to see with just our naked eye. Probably the most well-known scientific ghost hunting tool is an EMF reader, basically a modern-day ghost phone meets spirit radio. EMF stands for electromagnetic field, and these are invisible areas of energy often referred to as different types of radiation, such as radio waves, X-rays, gamma, microwaves, sunlight, and even human brainwaves. Some speculate that if consciousness or a soul is a form of energy, then the first law of thermodynamics might apply. The conservation of energy says that energy cannot be created or destroyed. So if consciousness is energy, this energy continues in some form after death. And this energy might interact with the electromagnetic spectrum. And EMF meters detect these interactions and fluctuations. So think of it like this.
Yo, catch me
You're
on
in
the
a room
EMF
in an
meter
abandoned
after I
building
die.
with the door closed, no windows open. You're miles from the closest Wi-Fi or other energy that could show up on an EMF meter. At first, the reading will be steady. Then, when a ghost is present, out of nowhere, you'll get a sudden spike.
Look, come here.
I'll be like grabbing the EMF reader as
they
it
thought
goes.
so.
Activate.
No, dude. I think I'm gonna go hang out in the lobby for a little bit. With other people.
Yo.
Ghost hunters
The
believe that
EMF
spirits
reader
can
was
cause a
picking up
shift in a magnetic
shit.
field, causing EMF meters to pick up their frequency. The same goes for K2 meters, which also detect random spikes in electromagnetic energy that seem to come out of nowhere. And many of these types of devices can also pick up the sudden temperature drops that are so uniquely associated with hauntings. You know how you get a sudden shiver or out of nowhere you feel like you're being watched?
Taught me all this?
Well, ghost hunters say that's a spirit walking through you.
I didn't know phasmophobia was so educational.
Ghost hunters get two forms of proxy data: sudden unexplained changes in an electromagnetic field and isolated temperature changes. Another piece of ghost hunting equipment is an anemometer, which is commonly used by meteorologists to measure wind speed and pressure. In ghost hunting, you can use an anemometer to seek out sudden changes in airflow or detect cold spots. They're also helpful in cases where someone suspects a ghost is slamming doors or moving items around their homes.
Ooh, like in Poltergeist?
Exactly.
Crossover children, all are welcome. All welcome. Go into the light.
No! You said don't go into the light!
There is peace and serenity in the light.
Wow. What acting.
When you couple EMF readings with data from anemometers, ghost hunters can pinpoint tiny fluctuations in temperature and the electromagnetic field, which are then confirmed using infrared thermometers. If your EMF meter, your anemometer, and your laser thermometer are all telling you there's a ghost, well, it's kind of hard to argue otherwise.
If it walks like a duck.
Right.
It talks like a duck.
I got it.
It's a duck.
There's also something called a radiating electromagnetism pod. A REM pod is a small device with an antenna that creates its own electromagnetic field.
Who makes
It reacts
these
when
tools?
anything that conducts electricity gets anywhere near it.
That's amazing.
A REM pod has 5 different lights that indicate the strength of the disturbance.
A REM pod is basically a modified theremin, which is an electronic musical instrument that's played without actually touching it.
I would
the
love to play a
musician manipulates
theremin.
the magnetic field around the instrument to change the sound.
Theremins look like fun. Look at that. Have you guys ever seen a theremin?
Doctor Who is still on.
Yeah, but
Like in person?
Another piece of equipment is the Melmeter,
I would
which
love
was
to try and play
specifically
one.
designed for ghost hunting. Melmeters use an antenna to detect motion. They have a gauge to track changes in temperature and have all the same elements as an EMF reader.
A Melmeter.
I have absolutely no idea what's happening.
Most of these devices are pretty much the same, and they're a lot better at debunking a haunting than proving one. But in many cases, the information provided by these devices is enough to lay the groundwork for ghost hunters to take their explorations a step further and gather video and audio evidence of specters. Because it's one thing to detect a ghost, but it's something else entirely when you actually see one.
Okay.
EMF meters, Melmeters, REM pods, these can all detect ghosts, but still the results are up to interpretation. But if you see a ghost, there's nothing to interpret. Photographs of ghosts are pretty easy to come by in the digital age, but the best results will come from cameras specifically designed to photograph ghosts.
And it's
Full
always-
spectrum cameras.
Sometimes
A full spectrum
bullshit.
camera can pick up all forms of light, from infrared through ultraviolet. And they're not that complicated to make. You can convert just about any camera into a full spectrum camera. All you have to do is remove the infrared cut filter and replace it with a piece of clear glass, which makes it sensitive to UV.
Okay,
And by the
straight
way,
up,
even though you can
do not
convert
do
most
that with
cameras to
your
full
camera.
spectrum, don't try to convert your phone. You'll definitely break it. Ghost
Yeah.
hunters use full spectrum cameras to try and pick up things we can't see with our naked eye. And surprising no one, they're most commonly used in dark spaces, but they work in all environments. Entities captured on full spectrum cameras have been known to glow or emit their own light source, and these ghosts come in all shapes and sizes. Some ghost hunters prefer using just an infrared video light. These cameras are more than enough to film in near or total darkness.
Are those the Fresno
Or if you want to
Nightcrawlers?
be really basic and find ghosts in dark environments,
Instructions
you
unclear.
can just use a black light.
Borked my DSLR.
Ghost hunters will often use black lights to reveal hidden or hard to find evidence of ghosts or messages
You are
from our
not allowed
ancestors.
to use black light.
A
to search
black
for
light is
ghosts
a type
in
of
my
light bulb
place.
that emits ultraviolet light.
Straight up.
This type of light is not
Just not
visible to
allowed
the
to.
human eye, but when it shines on certain materials, it can cause them to glow. Black lights are also excellent
black
for
light
revealing
allowed.
hoaxes. They can
In
spot
my
super
place.
thin laser lights, fishing lines, even holograms, and other weird devices
Sus?
used when
What do you mean
someone is
sus?
staging a haunting.
Too much ectoplasm? Dude, the play.
Another way to figure out if a haunting is a hoax is by using an SLS camera.
There's too much ectoplasm.
SLS stands for structured light sensor.
It would just be
These
there's too
cameras
much,
send out thousands of tiny points of light
cross-contamination.
to map out a room or other type of space, revealing things that aren't apparent to the naked eye. Ghost hunters use SLS cameras to identify apparitions that alter the way light flows through the space. But how do we know that these figures and shapes are really ghosts and not aliens or shadow people or something else entirely? Well, it's actually pretty simple. We can just ask them.
Okay. Are you an alien, a ghost, or a shadow
We've come
person?
a long way since the ghost phone and spirit radio. We have tools right in our pockets that allow us to record everything going on around us and analyze that information to see if there's anything we've missed. There are many different types of audio devices that you can use in ghost hunting, and they all look for the same things: EVPs or ITCs. EVPs are electronic voice phenomena. ITCs are instrumental transcommunication. EVPs are defined by pure disembodied voices, and these voices can be captured on an audio device, but you usually can't hear them. Ghost hunters often have to analyze and break down the layers of sound at a later time to hear the messages. ITCs are a little more nuanced. Instead of recording a sound that needs to be analyzed later, an ITC happens when ghosts interact with radios and other mediums in real time. Most examples of EVPs and ITCs include single words or repeated phrases, maybe a short sentence at the very most.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Usually they're nothing more than grunts or groans. The quality of EVPs often fluctuates as well. They fall on a scale from Class A to Class C. Class A being the easiest to understand and are usually pretty loud.
At one point, Jay says, "Princess, are you in the room?" And it sounds like she says, "Of course I'm in the room. Where are you?"
Princess, can you at least let us know you're in here? Can you say something? Can you say...
Class B EVPs have some warping on particular syllables. They're lower in volume or sometimes sound like the person is far away.
Where are you at?
Class C EVPs are the hardest to understand or interpret.
So if you know of anybody that did it, can you let us know, or can you move just a little piece of plaster? It doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't hurt anybody.
When a message can't be clearly understood, some ghost hunters will turn to the Ovilus. The Ovilus is a device that contains a database of various words and syllables. It said it can detect and translate energy fields. People call it a speak and spell for the dead.
I can detect and translate energy
Aaron
fields.
inside, and it said abort, unholy chills.
By picking up on certain fluctuations, the Ovilus works
Got a
as a
spooky
middleman
ghost
between...
hunting video for you, Corn. I feel like you'd like The Watcher. They use all these tools, but it's entertaining seeing the tools in action. Okay, we got some ghost hunting fans in the chat. Okay, got spooky ghost hunting videos for me? And The Watcher? I mean, shit. Maybe. I can get down with that.
The world of the living and the world of the dead.
That's kind of fun.
When asked a question, pretty much any question,
Abort Unholy
the
Chills
Ovilus
for a
will
band
respond.
Do you know that we're gonna come inside? Do you know where this voice is coming from?
Oh, wow.
Thanks to all these scientific tools, the world of ghost hunting is abundant with proxy data, all of it adding up to validate the existence of ghosts. So ghosts are real.
Seconded
right?
On the Watcher series. Shane and Ryan are awesome. I don't know anything about the Watcher series.
Our fascination with ghosts and ghost hunting has created a huge industry. Modern ghost hunting and haunted tourism are so big that some towns refuse to engage with their haunted histories. They don't want to damage their reputations or be descended upon by packs of YouTubers with wacky gadgets. But that hasn't stopped people from traveling all over the world to hunt for the dead. And they spend a lot of money on devices to help them do it.
See, like, even if I was somewhere that was, like, quote-unquote haunted, right? like, I'd be like, yeah, this place is haunted. Can we not turn it into like a fucking tourist attraction, you know? Because I feel like that kind of turning it into a tourist attraction kind of spoils the whole mysticism of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying.
With mixed results. EMF meters, for example. EMFs are invisible chunks of energy, sometimes referred to as radiation, that are associated with electrical power. Electrical transmission through these fields happens through alternating currents, AC, or direct currents, DC. DC EMFs are pretty stable and don't really do much. But AC creates waves at a range of different frequencies and amplitudes, and these waves are erratic and prolific and all over the place. So it's logical that EMF and K2 meters give such wacky readings, even if no ghosts are present. Mel meters and REM pods have the same issues. They were made specifically for ghost hunting, but the readings don't mean anything. They don't prove that ghosts exist. Thermometers are also limited. Scientists need precise laser technology for accurate and repeatable measurements of temperature. Most commercially available models only have a distance-to-light ratio of 12:1. They only give you an average temperature reading of a large area. Blacklights, anemometers, and thermometers. All the data collected using these scientific tools can be explained by naturally occurring phenomena. Then there's all the audio recordings. Sure, some EVPs and ITCs might be real, but how you interpret the sounds is often a function of your own beliefs. Some psychics think the voices they hear in audio recordings could be their own projected consciousness. People of faith often believe they're hearing messages from angels or demons. But for the most part, EVPs and ITCs usually turn out to be nothing more than a hoax.
Pleased I am. Welcome. Please come in. I can't tell you how pleased I am to see you. Can't tell you how pleased I am.
How's this?
Can't tell you how pleased I am. Can't tell you how pleased I am. Can't tell you how pleased I am.
There are no accepted protocols for gathering audio from ghosts. Ghost hunters just kind of make it up as they go along. The same thing happens when recordings are analyzed. Investigators can easily manipulate the sounds.
Come on through. Come on through.
It's just too easy to fake an EVP, and just as easy to hear something just because you want to. And that's basically what the Obelisk device is. Like I said, it's just a simple collection of environmental detectors that spit out a sound. Unfortunately, the desire to find ghosts exceeds the actual evidence they exist. Whether it's a photo from a full spectrum camera or any type of audio recording, everything can be altered to reveal what the hunter wants to find. The first ghost hoax photograph was taken way back in 1861 by William H. Mumler. Mumler took a self-portrait with a plate that was already exposed. It looked like there was a ghost behind him. He shared the image with his friends as a joke, a 19th century meme. But as the photograph reached more people, some of them started claiming it was real. It didn't take long before people were faking ghosts everywhere. Now, even if it's not manipulated, with no consistency on how ghost hunters gather their data, how can anyone prove anything scientifically? You need to follow precise methodologies when trying to prove something with science, and ghost hunting does not follow the scientific method. One of the few tools used in ghost hunting that does capture somewhat accurate data is the SLS camera. But even those types of cameras are famous for picking up...
Sorry, that was my ghost hunting face. I don't know if you guys... Do you guys have a ghost hunting face? This one is mine. Yeah, I've been working very hard on it. It'll come in handy someday.
All kinds of anomalies, and they're also highly prone to human error and manipulation.
Great reaction corner.
The scientific method requires long-term studies and measurable data.
Someday.
Experiments need to be conducted under very specific means and repeated multiple times to prove their accuracy. The way ghost hunters use this technology has actually set the entire field of research back, and the reality shows don't help.
A young man she met here who was a seaman went away. A seaman, a man of the, you might call merchant marine today.
Did he really just laugh at that?
Stop. Let go of yourself. Let go of your hand. Let go of your neck. Stop. Let go of me.
But is lack of science a problem
Zach,
for ghost
stop.
hunters or
Stop,
a problem
bro.
for science?
Stop choking yourself,
and
bro.
what if we've been using
Zach,
the wrong type of
stop.
science all along?
Dude, Zach, stop. You're being haunted right
While
now.
none of the tools used by ghost hunters reveals any type of scientific evidence that ghosts exist, there's still one big thing they haven't done. They haven't proven that ghosts are not real. The human body is acutely attuned to its physical environment. Now, modern technology has dulled our instincts, but we still have them. We know when we're somewhere we're not supposed to be. We know when we're being watched. We know when we're not alone. Now, some people actually enjoy this sensation, and maybe ghost hunters just have an itch for fear that's best scratched by visiting with the dead. Other people get into paranormal research because they miss a deceased loved one and want to regain that connection. Despite centuries of research, no one can say definitively what happens after death. No one can agree on what people experience during a near-death experience. Are people having a hallucination, or is there something more to it? Ghost stories are one of the few things that unite all cultures around the world, now and through all of history.
Okay.
And that's an awful lot of proxy data. Near-death experiences are often described the same way, regardless of culture. Now, something this universal could be grabbed.
That's a logical fallacy. You can't prove something doesn't exist. The onus is on the person who believes they do exist to prove they do. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. The burden of proof is on the person claiming that it exists, you know? Like, oh, they can't prove that it doesn't, you know? It's like, okay.
Grounded in truth. And maybe the answers are out there, and we just haven't discovered the right technology to prove they exist. At least, not yet. The implications of discovering ghosts are far more profound than just figuring out what happens after death. If ghosts are real, everything we know changes. Even though modern ghost hunting is clouding the science, people are not going to stop believing in ghosts or stop looking for them. Believers and even non-believers seek a connection to people of the past. And this could be the recent past, like a loved one who just died, or could be the distant past where a ghost can help us fill gaps in history. And the need to prove the existence of ghosts is also closely coupled with our natural fear of death. Even if we overcome that fear, it's very uncomfortable to picture a world where we don't exist. So if ghosts are real, then the afterlife is real, and our consciousness or soul can live on. It's a comforting thought, and the foundation for almost all religions. But maybe it's better we don't know. If there was proof of an afterlife, it might cause people to behave badly in this life. Or worse, it might cause people who are in pain to want to leave this life early. Because if there's an afterlife to look forward to, not an afterlife based on faith, but an afterlife based on fact, then this life loses its value. So as long as there's no proof of life after death, we have to do the best we can for the short time we're here. We have to live in the present moment, because we never know when the present moment will be our last. I think having a fear of death is healthy. It's not pleasant, but it's healthy and normal. Fear of death is nothing to be ashamed of.
A little bit of a philosophy.
That fear keeps you present. That fear keeps you safe.
Philosophical.
And that fear, it's what makes us human.
Okay.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ.
His name's AJ, and that's Hecklefish. Slurp? Bro, I already drank all my fucking Smirnoff, man. Hold on. You tell me to freaking slurp, dog. Come on. I get something to slurp here for you. Hydrating and refreshing. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that video. The Y-Files videos are something else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. I hope you enjoyed it, though. You guys really all about, like... You guys really all about ghosts? You guys vibing with ghosts? You guys vibe with the ghosts here in the chat? Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna take a minute. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna grab myself another drink. Send you a link on Discord, big boy. Won't break the TOS, I swear. Okay. Ghost Provokers Episode 1, Promo 1. Spooky stream is best stream. Okay. I'll watch this before we take a quick respite, okay?
Gladys! Barda! If you can hear us, give us some kind of sign. Okay. Is this Gladys or Barda? 1 knock for Gladys, 2 for Barda. What does this mean? Like, is that Gladys and Barda, or is like a third person?
It could be something different.
What, the pet? It's gotta be the dog.
Ask him again.
Did you mean Gladys and Barda, or one, or is this like a third person or something? Yes.
What does that mean?
Yes. What?
Well, I don't know.
Was that... Give us 2 knocks if you meant yes, it's Gladys and Barda, and 1 knock if it was somebody else entirely.
No, there's 1 knock for yes, and 2 for no. Wait. Look, hold on!
Confusing.
Hold on! Alright. We're gonna be right back. As per the usual, we're gonna be right back. Okay? You guys be good, okay? Get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. If I hear that if I get up and go get myself a drink, and you guys don't get up and go get yourself a drink or a snack or pet your animals or, whatever, I'm gonna be pissed, okay? I'll come for you, okay? We'll fight. Straight up. Anyway. Behave yourselves. I'm freaking back. All right. I'm freaking back. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Have you guys been good? Are y'all good? Okay. Y'all good? Feeling strong. Yes. Is React content out? So good? I'm happy to hear it. Amazing, even. Okay. Hey, Meister, that's one of your emotes? God dang, Meister, that's a good emote. I like it. Quality emote. I approve. I approve. Okay. Let's see what we got. So we got some options for videos to watch, okay? If you guys want to keep watching videos, what do we got? Choose your Pokemon. Bulbasaur. Charmander. Squirtle. I choose Bulbasaur. I think I choose Bulbasaur. I'm digging the face on the bulb itself. That kind of speaks to me. I'm vibing with the Bulbasaur. That doesn't look fucked up at all, you know, it looks great. Bulba scares you a little? Corn is a Bulba bro, always have been. Okay, so I got a few videos. There's one called What's Stopping Us from Building a Warp Drive? Okay. It's talking about space travel and building a warp drive. Does that sound cool? You guys like that? Another one is Death of a Game, talking about the death of Halo Infinite. Okay. Death of Halo Infinite. That one is an hour long. Other one is called Weird Titles. Does it involve ghosts? I don't think any of these videos involve ghosts. Did you guys want to keep watching ghost videos? Is that what you're telling me? Warp drive might involve harnessing ghost power. Okay. So you want to watch the warp drive video? See if ghosts are involved somehow. Right? Alright, we're gonna watch the warp drive video. That's what I'm getting from you. Also, cheers. Happy Thirsty Thursday. It's a great Thirsty Thursday. Man, I'm just having fun. I'm having a good one. You know, we've had some rough Thirsty Thursdays in the past, as of recent, because like vibes have just been off. Tonight, vibes are good. Let's watch a video talking about warp drive, hoping ghosts come up. Okay, that's fun. What is this YouTube channel? This YouTube channel is Cool Worlds. I like that.
1994, physicist Miguel Alcubierre wondered whether the fictional concept of a faster-than-light warp drive, such as the type depicted in Star Trek, could be described with the real physics of general relativity. Alcubierre took Einstein's field equations shown here and did something rather unusual with them. Usually, one takes a set of masses and energies whose distribution is described within the stress energy tensor on the right-hand side, T mu nu, and then one calculates the corresponding curvature of spacetime over here on the left-hand side. But
are you guys keeping up?
Alcubierre did the opposite. He started from a particular geometric structure, G mu nu, specifically in his case a warp bubble, and then solved the corresponding masses and energies needed to make it happen, T mu nu. His solution, often called the Alcubierre drive, has forever immortalized his name and spot.
This is jacked science dude, okay? This roping you in a little bit more? You know, at first you guys were like probably about to sleep, right? You guys were like, oh god, you know, he's talking about math and physics, and then you were like, you know, you were starting to nod off a little bit. You were starting to be like, oh god, he's gonna start. And then this guy comes in. You know, look at him. Man's got biceps, visible arm hair, tasteful graying of the hair. I know you guys are roped in now.
Dozens of follow-up papers further investigating this topic. However,
and a good voice.
It's not really a drive.
I know what it takes to rope you
blueprint for a
guys in.
spaceship here. Perhaps a better name would have been
jacked
an
and loves
Alcubierre
science.
solution or a field.
Total package.
But for whatever reason,
exactly.
that has stuck, and so I will use it throughout the rest of this video just for consistency. Alcubierre's solution involves a central region where passengers would reside of ordinary flat spacetime. Behind them, the fabric of space expands though and pushes the passengers forward, much like how the universe itself is currently expanding, thereby pushing galaxies apart from one another. Inside the bubble, the passengers can be stationary, yet the space within which they sit is moving, almost like an airport conveyor
You guys are
belt.
so easy to
how do you
read.
warp
Oh
space?
my
Well,
God.
we already know that. It's through mass, the same way that the sun bends space, as Arthur Eddington proved in 1919. But here, a carefully engineered, ultra-thin shell of material is used, much like an eggshell, that keeps space-time undisturbed both inside the bubble and far away from it, and yet it distorts space-time in just the right way around the ship. The real genius of this idea is that although mass cannot accelerate past the speed of light, space itself has no such rule, and thus this central region containing the passengers could travel at arbitrarily fast speeds. As exciting as this is, we need to take a beat, because the fact that a solution exists does not imply that an Alcubierre drive is actually physically plausible. And yet, general relativity does not forbid such a machine.
Theoretical
So,
physics. That's what makes
However,
it fun.
this is one of those topics that gets sensationalized out of hand here on YouTube, and it can be difficult to figure out just how legitimate this idea is. So today, let's go through 6 of the most prominent obstacles to realizing Alcubierre's drive, coupled with some thoughts on how feasible it is that we could solve each of them.
Biggest
so join
hurdle.
us for the
We don't know how to bend space-time. That'd probably be the biggest hurdle, is we don't know how to do that.
complete guide to the Alcubierre drive.
Let's punch it.
Problem 1. Energy and mass requirements. One of the first complaints levied against the drive was that it required outrageous amounts of energy. For example, soon after Alcubierre's paper, Fenning and Ford estimated an energy requirement of something like 10 orders of magnitude greater.
It just landed here, and it's... Okay, now it's flying around? Did I catch it? I caught it. It's dead. A little black dot on my finger. This guy was flying so slow. I almost didn't believe that it was a bug. I thought that it was a fleck of dust. Ghost Nat? It's a ghost? I mean, it was a big bug. It just, like, it came down and landed. And then, like, I put my hand near it because I was like, oh, it's going to start flying. And then it just didn't. And then it started flying on its own. I'm able to just grab it. It's dead. All right, anyway, back to this.
Than the mass of the observable universe.
Yeah, we got
Then,
ADHD on the stream. What's up,
Chris van der Broek slightly modified the warp bubble shape to pull the energy down to just 3 solar masses. Okay, this is still a ridiculous amount of energy, but I remember reading those papers as a teenager and being incredibly inspired to become a physicist.
I apologize to all the bugs in my basement that
3 short years,
must face death.
Pure human ingenuity had reduced the energy demand for a warp
secret
drive
survival
from 10
is to not show yourself.
universes to just 3 stars. So imagine what might be possible with further refinement and research. Surely we could get this down to practical levels. Another issue is that the actual shell of material needs to be incredibly thin, typically approaching the Planck length in width. The Planck length is thought to be the smallest measurable length, and at this scale, the universe itself is believed to look more like a quantum foam where known physics breaks down. So how severe of a problem is this? Despite the currently incomprehensible challenge of humanity ever reaching this kind of technical level, as far as we can tell, physics does not prohibit it. And so, I think we would have to classify this as an engineering challenge, just an engineering challenge of unimaginably high sophistication. Problem 2. Exotic matter. Whilst we're on the topic of energy requirements, there's one minor issue I forgot to mention. We need negative energy, or interchangeably negative mass via equals mc squared. This was a problem recognized right from the outset of Alcubierre's original work, and technically violates a rule in general relativity known as the weak energy condition,
Ghosts
or
are exotic
WEC.
matter.
That rule states that all time-like observers must see a positive
I'd say the
energy
ghosts are
density.
pretty weak energy
By the way,
condition.
a time-like observer here means
sorry,
one
that
who
joke didn't
always
make
moves
sense.
forward
We're
in
really
time
trying to
and
connect ghosts here.
experiences a natural flow of time, similar to our own everyday experience of time passing. To give some credence to this violation, Alcubierre himself even wrote his only warp drive follow-up paper 27 years later that supports and explores this violation in much more detail. Violating the weak energy condition implies the existence of negative energy or mass. Now, unfortunately, we don't know of any particle with negative mass, but physics also doesn't prohibit one either, and hence such a particle would be described as exotic matter. The Casimir effect is a well-known example of a negative energy pressure caused by the quantum vacuum effect between two very close plates, and it has been the lifeline of hope for many warp optimists. However, it's important to note that this is really a negative relative to the background vacuum energy. If you took that vacuum energy away, there'd be no negative, so it's unclear whether this could be utilized for warping space.
I'm lost. I missed something integral to understanding this part of the video. I'm going to keep it going, but I'm going to be real with you. At some point, he said something, I didn't understand it, and then he just kept going, and I'm struggling to take hold, you know? It's like the rope is falling out of my fingers and I'm trying to grab it before it's all gone.
The widely held belief that Alcubierre drives violate the weak energy condition was challenged in a trifecta of papers in 2021, coming from Bobrick and Martyr, Felon Heisenberg, and finally Eric Lentz. Whilst this confluence of timing might seem strange, it's worth remembering that this all happened around the time of the COVID-19
My
lockdown,
cousin tries to talk to me
Lentz
about
stated in an interview
cryptocurrency.
that this is what he spent his lockdown working on. In that work,
Eventually you just
Lentz
lose part
splits
of it and then it's
space-time
just
up
gone.
into many layers and then uses hyperbolic relations to model their rapidly evolving states, unlike what Alcubierre did in 2017, who
It's
used
not
a more
cryptocurrency's
linearized
time yet.
approach.
That's all you need
His
to know.
solution looks quite different, involving diamond-shaped regions formed by layers of rings and disks made of super-dense fluids similar to the interiors of neutron stars. But before we get too giddy with excitement, not everybody agrees. Just last year, Jessica Santiago and colleagues pushed back that these papers are all mistaken. They argue that what these papers accomplished is to find a positive energy solution for one particular choice of observer, but the weak energy condition demands this to be true for all time-like observers. And indeed, they further conclude that all three of the proposals certainly do violate the weak energy condition when examined more carefully. And further, this is sadly a generic feature of warp drives more broadly. I want to note that Lentz disagrees with Santiago's rebuttal, but I think it's fair to describe this issue as controversial for the moment, and so we may be back to clinging on to some kind of Casimir-like effect for any kind of hope here. As you can tell, the literature on warp drives is surprisingly extensive, and of course, this is just one small topic within general relativity, physics, and science more broadly.
Like they're
It's
actual
easy to feel overwhelmed by all of the things that we wish that we had the time
This dude
to
knows
learn
that he's
and
jacked.
read
Look at how
in
he's
our all
posing
too
when he
short
talks.
and fleeting lives. But
He
fortunately,
knows.
that is where
Okay.
the sponsor of today's video can come to the rescue,
Son of a
Blinkist. If you struggle to finish non-fiction books, cool words today. Problem 3. The Horizon Problem. Soon after Alcubierre's paper, Sergei Krasnikov pointed out that the occupants of the ship would have no way to control, steer, or...
Okay. High-level science community has got to be some of the coolest, most diabolical individuals, okay? Just look at this guy. Hold on.
Soon after Alcubierre's
Look at him.
paper,
Look at this guy. He's just like, yeah, you thought?
Sergei Krasnikov pointed out that the occupants of the
Sergei
ship would have no
Krasnikov.
way to control,
He's just
steer,
like, they wouldn't be
or
able to do
stop
shit.
the vessel, or indeed interact with the outside world in any way. An observer located at some initial time cannot affect points outside of their future light cone, which would be required to affect the front of the bubble. Photons produced by the crew, say in an attempt to interact with the front side of the bubble, would simply pile up as they approach and remain at rest relative to the bubble's motion, never quite reaching the front. The consequences of this are fairly profound. Anyone or anything inside a warp bubble cannot control or indeed even create the warp bubble in the first place. After all, any energy field they create inside
His camera
here
is having
cannot
trouble
reach the
deciding
front of the bubble,
if it
which
wants
is
to
of course
focus on
where
the
it
egg
needs
or
to
his
be to
face.
create the bubble in the first place. This situation is analogous to the
that
concept
narrow
of
depth of
horizons
field.
in cosmology.
He knows what he's doing.
If one passed through the event horizon of a black hole, there is no way that one can ever interact with the universe outside that. And so this is why the problem here has often been labeled as the horizon problem. This problem suggests that an FTL Alcubierre drive is not realizable as an isolated entity. We would always need some pre-existing infrastructure built ahead to enable this kind of travel. Like an interstellar highway, we'd need some kind of gigantic tube with negative energy field generators located all the way along it that turn on at just the right moment to create the bubble effect. Perhaps like the huge energy requirements issue we discussed earlier then, we might generously describe this as an engineering problem rather than a fundamental obstacle posed by physics. Problem 4. Radiation. As if the horizon problem was not worrisome enough, it unfortunately culminates in another issue though, radiation, explored in a recent paper by McMonagle and colleagues. Imagine a photon happily going along its way through the universe when from the rear, the FTL Alcubierre drive catches up to it. Like a snowplow, the photon gets caught in the front of the bubble and dragged along at FTL speeds. Curiously, if we replace the photon with a near light speed particle, or even an astronaut, they would become time-locked for the duration of the warp flight, frozen in place and experiencing very little time passage. Unfortunately, when the ship eventually stops its destination, all of the particles that got caught in that front scoop suddenly get released, and they do so with far more energy thanks to the bubble's motion. The energy dump is so huge that it's sufficient to completely obliterate entire planets, which, let's face it, I don't think is quite how Picard imagined rocking up for those peace negotiations.
That wouldn't be
Of course,
great.
this danger could be mitigated by simply stopping outside of the target system and then continuing the rest of your journey at sublight speed. So this problem hardly prohibits the warp drive as a concept. Something much more concerning is what goes on inside the warp bubble. As a horizon, Hawking radiation will be generated due to quantum pair production effects along the rim of the bubble. Finazzi and colleagues investigated this in 2009, showing that the radiation will have a thermal temperature set by the surface gravity of the warp bubble shell, which, recall, has a width approaching that of the Planck length. As a result, the thermal flux incident upon the ship and her crew is of order of the Planck temperature, a staggering 10 to the 32 Kelvin, a temperature not seen since the Big Bang itself. Finazzi concludes that this leads to a completely unstable system, and the warp bubble would almost immediately collapse as soon as it was created. This seems to be a very severe problem, and the only hope I can see here is that an alternative warp bubble metric can be one day found that reduces the Hawking temperature dramatically. Problem 5. The chicken and egg problem. A series of papers have argued that a fatal flaw with the idea of a superluminal warp drive is that one needs one to make one, a catch-22 situation. The Alcubierre metric G mu nu is a warping of space, but even if one achieves this warp bubble, that does not equal a superluminal warp drive. In 1998, Cole argued that in order for the space-time geometry G mu nu to be moving superluminally, the matter distribution inducing it, T mu nu, must first also be moving superluminally. This conclusion was also supported later by Chris van der Broek, who clarified that at least some of the exotic matter must be moving faster than light. The problem is that in order to cause the required warping around this inner protected region of
Okay. I'm going to say this. And I want you guys to understand me. I think we're swinging a bit above our weight class in terms of brain power with this YouTube video. Okay. I'm picking up bits and pieces, but the grand scheme is not landing. The wrinkles in my brain are not deep enough. Okay, we're gonna keep it going, but we're hustling here. That's right, a little bit.
Flat space-time, some of the exotic matter must necessarily be outside of that inner region, and all matter outside of that inner region must move slower than the speed of light. The effect of this is that part of the necessary exotic matter will not be able to keep up with the rest of the bubble. If somehow we did get a bubble that was moving superluminally, the outer shell would be left behind and thus destroy the warp effect. Kuhl seems surprised that Alcubierre was unaware of this issue, and Van der Broek even states that Alcubierre spacetime is an example of what can happen when the Einstein equations are run in the wrong direction. However, Van der Broek speculates that it might be possible to get around this problem by allowing the distribution of exotic matter to expand and fan out into a tail at the back, almost like an exotic matter contrail, but it's unclear whether this is even possible. In the most recent paper along these lines, Bobrick and Martai highlight that the majority of the literature generally assumes that the required curvature of space is already moving superluminally, which again raises the question as to how that could be caused without some matter distribution, T mu nu, that was already superluminal. Indeed, in a 2021 interview with Scientific American, Bobrick says none of the physically conceivable warp drives can accelerate to speeds faster than light. Is there a way to save the Alcubierre drive from this problem? One obvious solution is just to surrender the idea of FTL travel and stick to subluminal warp drives. In this case, there's no catch-22 since we can already in principle accelerate objects to any sublight speed we want. Another solution is to surrender the idea of a self-contained ship, and certainly alternatives to the Alcubierre drive do exist, such as the continuous tube of warp spacetime proposed by Sergei Krasnikov, and similarly we have the Einstein-Rosen wormhole concept, topics that I'm happy to get into in a future video. But the point is that in either case, our current understanding here prohibits the idea of a self-contained, faster-than-light warp drive. Problem 6. Causality. The final problem I'll discuss is causality violations, which really means that the warp drive can create closed time-like curves, CTCs, that is to say, backwards time travel. The problem here is that such a machine could potentially create paradoxes, such as the famous grandfather paradox, where one uses a warp drive to go back, kill one's grandfather, and thus meaning that you could not have traveled back in the first place since you were never born. Bizarrely, general relativity does not forbid backwards time travel, but it seemingly breaks down the predictive capacity of physics and makes many of us deeply uncomfortable. Stephen Hawking suggested that it was indeed impossible because of his famous chronology projection conjecture, arguing that whenever one attempted to use a time machine, quantum effects would prevent this from actually happening and would somehow destroy the time machine or prevent the paradoxes from forming. Hawking's conjecture wasn't idle speculation, but grounded from a strong mathematical argument concerning feedback. Like putting a microphone too close to a speaker, the same signal can whip around many times, increasing in intensity exponentially and ultimately destroying the time machine. So how does a warp drive lead to time travel? First, this is not some sort of time dilation effect, since by construction, the passengers can actually be at rest in their own little inner protected pocket of flat space-time. The time travel effect here is a subtle and complex topic which deserves its own video. Unfortunately, we have already made that video, which you can find up here. To try and keep things simple, that video shows why FTL violates causality in the framework of special relativity, but the manifestation of closed time-like curves occurs even in general relativity, as proved by Alan Everett in 1996, soon after Alcubierre's original paper. I think there is a lot of confusion about this topic, but I want to emphasize that Alcubierre himself acknowledges that his drive is a time travel machine. For example, he says so as much in a recent interview over on Event Horizon with friend of the channel John Michael Godier.
And there's a proof, a general proof, that any method you come up with that allows you to travel faster than light can in principle be turned into a time machine. That's true of the warp drive. I didn't prove it myself, but I hinted at it in my paper, and somebody proved it about a year later, somebody actually proved it in detail.
Similarly, he stated in his lecture slides on the topic,
shit, by the way,
in
my thing's
relativity,
actually
any method to travel
time
faster
travel
than
machine?
light can in principle
If it were to be
used to
real?
travel back in time, a time machine. Further, he included a derivation proving this point in his 2017 follow-up paper, and he has stated the same thing on Twitter in interactions with other scientists. So, sadly, yes, our current understanding is that closed time-like curves appear to be an unavoidable feature of FTL travel. However, that does not necessarily rule out the possibility of a warp drive. For one, Hawking's conjecture could be wrong. I mean, it is unproven, or perhaps it's something more like the Novikov self-consistency principle, which we've explored in a previous video on time travel. Alcubierre himself has pointed out that even if Hawking's conjecture holds, the warp drive might still be possible though, since one doesn't necessarily have to use it as a time machine, even though, yes, in principle, one always could. Indeed, perhaps it's only in cases where you attempted to use the drive in this nefarious way that the conjecture comes into effect, perhaps instilling some kind of quantum feedback effect that destroys your warp bubble. It's difficult to imagine practically how this would work, so I remain skeptical this is a way out here, but perhaps it provides a glimmer of hope to some of you.
Final thoughts. The secret is ghosts. I'll let the video finish.
So there you have it. 6 problems that stand in the way of an Alcubierre drive. For some, like the energy requirements and horizon problem, we can perhaps argue that these are merely engineering issues, but for others, the problems are more fundamental, such as enormous radiation levels, violating both causality and the weak energy condition, and a catch-22 problem. Interestingly, almost all of these problems go away when dealing with subluminal warp drives, which would still be a remarkable achievement where the rate of time passage could even be controlled within the bubble itself. For me, I take 2 things away from Alcubierre's drive. The first is inspiration. I may not have even ever become a physicist was it not for his paper, and I think many others feel similarly inspired. But not just by his work, but by the many papers that followed, incrementally improving the model and also revealing the fundamental problems with the concept itself. His idea is an intellectual playground that we can't help but have fun with. The second takeaway is that the challenges here are so formidable that it seems highly unlikely anyone will ever build one on Earth or even beyond. To make it happen requires multiple new physical possibilities to be revealed that all fortuitously work in just the right way that we need for this to be possible. It's frankly akin to hoping for magic at this point, but magic that just so happens to work in the way that you hoped it would. To some, that might seem depressing, but the truth is that interstellar travel is perfectly possible without a warp drive. It just comes at the cost of relativity, like time dilation effects, or simply a lot of patience. But looking for shortcuts, tricks, and cheat codes to the universe might yet reveal a way for us to touch the stars one day, and Alcubierre's work will surely be remembered as one of the most audacious and exciting ideas along those lines. So let's keep looking for those opportunities, those loopholes, and as always, stay thoughtful and stay curious.
All right. Okay, first of all, I'll say it. That was a tough video, okay? That was a tough video for us all. All right? Second of all, I'll say this. I didn't know scientists were working on this kind of stuff. I didn't know that they were, like, doing this level of thinking. Like, who pays a physicist to sit there and try and think about, like, okay, let's today we're gonna keep working on trying to figure out how to make a goddamn warp drive work mathematically. Like, I didn't know that was happening. It's very cool that it is. I didn't absorb anything. Okay, well, all you need to know is that ghosts are not involved. There are a lot of issues that arise when you talk about warping space-time in order to travel through space at faster than light speeds. Warp is an engineering problem. Yeah. And it could solve our ghost problem. It could. Look, if we could travel at faster than light speeds, the ghosts can't catch us. Think about that. The ghosts can't. Then we will become the ghosts. Okay. If we stop worrying about this causality issue where we can go back in time, then we are essentially the ghosts of the future. The future past. But yeah, no, that was a tough video. But I'm proud of you all for doing your best to keep up. You know, you guys did a great job. Anyway, cheers, you guys. It's been we've been doing so good tonight. Are you guys back to enjoying the science videos? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've sat here and blasted our brain with some science. You know what I mean? It's a good experience all around for us, you know? Here we go. Here's some easy to digest science from Kurzgesagt. Jack grabbed a tall glass of herbicide. Please do not drink herbicide on company time. Please don't do that, okay? Here we go. We got some Kurzgesagt videos that we need to catch up on. You guys love Kurzgesagt, right?
The universe looks like a vast empty ocean sprinkled with rare islands of galaxies. But this is an illusion. Just a small fraction of all atoms are found in galaxies.
Okay, also, side note. I don't know if you guys have dove down the like UFO rabbit hole recently, but with all the new updates and stuff like that. And if you ever want to talk about it, you just bring stuff up to me, you know? Like I'll talk about it with like the David Grush testimony and you know, what people are saying online about it. It's interesting. There's a lot to talk about. I don't know if like we want to do that on stream if anyone really cares, but if what he says is true, it's like, you know, it's kind of crazy because aliens might be real and, you know, the scientific community might be being held back by the government and, you know, the government contracts, and there's billions of dollars that goes unseen within, you know, like our government spending, and it's kind of crazy that happens. But anyway, we can talk about it another time. I've gone down the rabbit hole. It's kind of cool stuff. It's interesting. But the opinion of most people is, you know, that's interesting. I've got bills to pay. As soon as there's real evidence, let me know. So, you know, it is what it is.
While the rest is thought to be drifting in between, in the intergalactic medium. Like the roots of some massive tree, gas spreads out from each galaxy, gravity funneling fresh mass into this dense cosmic forest. Here in the intergalactic medium are the raw materials of creation. Hydrogen and helium, woven into sheets and filaments that flow into galaxies where they eventually create stars. But if we look closely, we see who's actually in charge. Quasars, the single most powerful objects in existence. As small as a grain of sand compared to the Amazon River, they reside in the centers of some galaxies, shining with the power of 1 trillion stars, blasting out huge jets of matter, completely reshaping the cosmos around them. They're so powerful that they can kill a galaxy. What are they, and how do they mold the structure of the universe at their whim?
Do you guys like her?
Everywhere you look, weird things in the sky. In the 1950s, astronomers noticed mysterious loud radio waves coming from spots all over the sky. They were named quasi-stellar radio sources, or quasars, because they were dots like stars, but were seen in radio waves rather than visible light. Everything about them was strange.
Quasars.
Some flickered, others emitted high-energy X-rays in addition to radio waves, but all seemed to be tiny. They all moved extremely fast, as much as over 30% the speed of light. The only explanation was that they must have been so distant that their apparent speed was actually the expansion of the universe moving them away from us. But these enormous distances meant that quasars couldn't just be stars, but the active cores of galaxies billions of light years away. And it gets crazier. To appear so bright and loud, given these vast distances, they are thousands of times brighter than the entire Milky Way. Monsters exploding and screaming into the void with a violence not thought possible before. As we mapped the sky, we discovered over 1 million quasars, and they all seem to be very far away.
Just the brightest
Looking into
things in the
space
sky.
far away means very long ago, because light takes so long to reach us. Quasars were common in the early universe, having peaked in number 10 billion years ago when galaxies and the universe itself were still very young. Let's go back in time just 3 billion years after the Big Bang and see what was going on back then. The incredible power of quasars.
It's weird how we can look
How
back
could
in
an
time
early
just by
baby
staring far
galaxy
enough
be
away.
so incredibly bright and violent?
Due to how light
All that light
works.
and radiation couldn't be stars, as there weren't nearly enough of them. And since galaxies tend to grow with time by merging, the starlight from small galaxies shouldn't be far brighter than any galaxy today. There's only one way to generate the vast amounts of energy a quasar shines with: feeding supermassive black holes. We still don't know how exactly they formed, but it seems that every galaxy has one in their center. But how can the brightest things in the universe be black holes which trap anything and everything that crosses their event horizon? Well, the light of a quasar is not coming from inside these black holes. Rather, it comes from the space around them, a massive orbiting disk of gas called an accretion disk. Quasars use the same fuel as stars to shine: matter. It's just that black
You guys wanna
holes
see
are the
my
most efficient
accretion
engines
disk?
for converting matter into energy in the universe.
I'll post
The
it on
energy
Twitter
released
later.
by matter falling into a black hole can be 60 times
Kidding.
greater than that released by nuclear
don't know what kind of
fusion
joke
in
I
the
was
core
going
of a
for
star,
there, but, you know.
because the energy released by a black hole comes from gravity, not from nuclear reactions. Matter falling into a black hole speeds up to almost the speed of light before it crosses the event horizon, buzzing with an incredible amount of kinetic energy. Of course, once inside the black hole, it takes that energy with it. You only get to witness this energy if you drop your matter in the right way. Fall straight down and the outside universe gets nothing. But when you have a lot of matter, it spirals in incredibly fast towards the event horizon, forming a disk. Collisions between particles and friction heat it up to hundreds of thousands of degrees. In a space not much bigger than our solar system, the core of a galaxy can release many times more energy than all its stars combined. This is what a quasar is: a supermassive black hole having a feast. And these black holes eat a lot. Typical quasars consume 1 to 100 Earth masses of gas per minute. 10 billion years ago, the universe was about a third of its current size, so the intergalactic medium was much less spread out, meaning the filaments of gas around quasars could feed them a banquet, making them vomit insane amounts of light and radiation. The brightest quasars power jets, tangling the magnetic field of the matter around them into a narrow cone. Like a particle accelerator, they launch enormous beams of matter out, plowing through the circumgalactic medium, forming plumes of matter that grow to hundreds of thousands of light years in size. It's almost unfathomable in scale. A tiny spot in a galaxy carving out patches of the universe hundreds of thousands of light years long. But quasars can't eat for long, maybe a few million years, because their feast ultimately kills their galaxy. How quasars kill galaxies? Okay, maybe killing is a bit of an exaggeration. A galaxy is still there after its quasar turns off, but it will never be the same again. Quasars, being among the hottest and brightest things in the universe, break their galaxies by heating them up too much and stopping star formation. Stars are gas that collapsed in on itself and then got really hot. But in a cloud of gas that's already hot, atoms are moving quickly. When they collide, they hit hard, exerting pressure that resists gravity's squeeze.
Okay.
So hot gas cannot form stars. Instead, the best gas for forming stars is already cold and won't put up a fight when it's time to collapse into a star. On top of that, quasars push gas out of their galaxies. Not only does this starve the quasar, but its galaxy loses the raw materials for new stars. As sad as this sounds, it might be a good thing for life. The alternative can be far more dangerous: too many stars. New stars forming is usually followed by massive stars exploding in supernovae, so planets would be burned sterile. But of course, it's more complicated. Like the intricacies of our own planet's biosphere, every piece of the galaxy is dependent on and influencing every other part of the galactic environment. While hot things like quasars and supernovae tend to push gas out of the galaxy, shockwaves and quasar jets can also compress gas, making new stars at least for a short time. But in general, we can say that without things becoming a bit more chill, we would not exist today. Which brings us to our final question. Did the Milky Way have a quasar in the past? It's unclear if every galaxy went through a quasar phase, but understanding distant quasars may provide clues to the history of the Milky Way.
This is insane.
Galaxies don't do a good job of preserving their history. Like sand on a beach, the endless churning mixes away the clues to their past.
The pacing of this video
It's possible the Milky Way was once a quasar, which may have allowed our supermassive black hole Sagittarius A star to have grown to 4 million times the mass of the Sun. And as dormant as it is now, Sagittarius A star could turn into a quasar in the future. In a few billion years, the Milky Way will merge with Andromeda. We've seen over 100 double quasars in galaxies smashing together, where fresh gas is provided for the central black holes. But it won't last for long. When galaxies merge, so do their supermassive black holes, sinking into the center of their new galaxy, kicking up dust and stars in every direction.
It's kind of
We don't
mesmerizing
know
to
whether
look
this
at.
will happen, but it would truly be an incredible sight. Maybe some beings in the far future are going to witness it and be in awe of what they see. But you don't have to wait that long. There are already plenty of fascinating things to explore right here on this planet, right now, if you have the knowledge to understand them. To help you with that, we've created a...
The rest of the video is like an ad.
Your favorite JONK'S video might seeing how the gears interlock with our research. Brilliant gives you the tools to...
All right. Thoughts? You guys love quasars or like what? Or like any thoughts on that one? Yeah, that one kind of burned past me. And I don't think it's because I've been drinking a little. I think it's because that one was a little bit much. Yeah. Well, look, many thoughts? Okay. That's good. That's more than I got. Let's just one Kurzgesagt video for tonight. You know what? That's good. Just one. That's all that we need. I feel like that put us in a pretty good spot. I'm happy with that. Listen. Okay. I think we need something that's a little bit easier on our brains, and so I'm going to watch the Death of Game Halo Infinite video. So this is Death of a Game, Halo Infinite, the death of Halo Infinite. You see, it's an hour-long video, and it's going to be way easier on our brains, okay? is going to be, we're just going to watch how a game failed, okay? I played Halo Infinite for like a short period of time. Also, there's another line here. I played Halo Infinite for a short period of time. The monetization was ass. The gameplay was bog standard Halo. Better news, I am 1/4 of the way to ending stream with my low points. Hey, 1/4. And then you get to wield that power forever. Well, let's watch. Let's watch. You know, I'm a Halo Infinite experiencer. I was a Halo fan in the past. Halo 3 was one of my first games that I absolutely fell in love with.
Not only is that one of my favorite Weezer songs, I think it perfectly sets the tone for what to expect going into this special episode of the Death of a Game series, a series where we choose games or companies and diagnose the largest contributing reasons to the failures or the deaths of them. Halo is my favorite shooter franchise. It's not debatable for me. Halo taught me about fast-paced arena-like movement, competitive shooters, voice communication, custom lobbies, mods and glitches, and so much more. It is a part of my origin story as a gamer, and I have significantly played every single Halo, including Halo Wars, a spin-off RTS title in the Halo universe. Halo Infinite was the newest addition in the franchise, set to be the game's major return to the PC platform and have its 10-year-long reign from that point on. Halo Infinite, the first free-to-play open-world Halo game, would launch in December of 2021 and garner quite the popularity straight out of the gates.
Any of you guys
the Steam
Halo
charts,
gamers?
A platform that had had some levels of success previously with the Halo MCC, but was largely unknown on. What proceeded to happen after was arguably one of the biggest fumbles in video game history. Halo Infinite went from everyone's favorite new game to abandoned in the span of a year. And there are so many factors that led to that point, including pre-launch, during development,
I had a lot of
post-launch,
highlight
and
moments
even still,
playing a Halo
now and
Infinite,
more
but nobody
recently.
watched me
With
play
the
it.
entire
Okay,
Halo
straight up,
franchise in
that's on you
turmoil
guys.
and Halo Infinite seemingly unable to reclaim any of its initial glory, it felt like the perfect time to cover Halo Infinite on the series. Normally, I ask the detectives watching to use their intuition and look for clues and evidence to connect the story of whatever case we're covering, in this case, Halo Infinite. But this story in particular has so many clues and pieces of evidence, it feels less like a mystery murder and more like a convoluted accident, laid bare for everyone to see. My hope is I can organize it all for you guys in a way that makes sense, including a breakdown of all of 343's involvement in the Halo franchise, which I find to be very important in telling the story. This is a special episode, personally, but also because of what it contains. This isn't just the death of Halo Infinite, we are covering detectives, we are covering a potential
You see, the
death
game
of a
still had those
franchise at
highlight
the
moments.
hands of
It's just the
343.
monetization was a fucking travesty. Honestly. It still had those epic Halo moments.
The story of Halo Infinite
just
has to be started with the
fumbled.
holders of the franchise itself, following the exit and departure of Bungie from Microsoft and the Halo franchise. 343 Studios would be founded back in 2007, with the goal of being the new caretakers of the Halo franchise. The interesting part about the entire equation is that besides Microsoft handing off for the time the biggest shooter franchise to an unheralded development studio primarily known for the Halo Waypoint and animated series, was that 343 Studios didn't even have many original Halo developers. This is super interesting because most of the time that mergers happen, or exits happen, a good portion of the original talent will stay behind. But the majority of the talent at Bungie left and went on to create the Destiny franchise, later on to great success. In
People
fact, there
love
are
Destiny.
multiple pieces of media that state not only did 343 Studios have non-Halo developers, some of the higher profile ones didn't even necessarily like the franchise, which was absolutely bizarre whenever it came out years ago and is still bizarre in the context of the story. The transition was all but positive too, according to reports, especially when the only OG developer was indeed Frank O'Connor. Enter Frank O'Connor into the story. Oh yeah, this episode will have a breakdown of every major character involved in the story and their contributions or lack of. This is naturally based on what I know and reports that I have from my contacts. I believe it's important to hold developers accountable, especially in leadership positions. Frank O'Connor was the lone Bungie dev who stayed at 343 Studios. But interestingly enough, he wasn't actually a developer. At least not in the pure sense. He was a writer for a community section of their forum. And no, I'm not gatekeeping. I'm making people understand that he had no actual game development experience, which is problematic in Silicon Valley, and I have encountered this myself personally in the whole West Coast game development situation. I find it most interesting because in 2009, when 343 Studios began development on Halo 4, the next major Halo project without Bungie for the first time, they put Frank in a director position, which is quite the promotion. Now Halo 4 has tons of videos that talk about its development hell and problems, like how they had this initial build that the team, including the game's lead director Josh Holmes, would turn down in favor of a different and more unique approach. You see, this fits with the theme of 343 Studios and their new vision of Halo, because they had a new vision. While they managed on their first attempt to make a Halo game feel Halo despite not having many Halo developers, but they had the help of creative assembly. But perhaps since the majority of the developers were not originally Halo developers or Halo fans, their second attempt at Halo 4 is what ended up bringing in the most hated changes and features that people ended up disliking. To put a bow on the Halo 4 story, and why it's incredibly relevant for this one, Halo Infinite, is because it set the tone for what was expected going forward for 343 and what kind of products they would create. You see, according to fans and the media, people disliked Halo 4, and specifically, they disliked many of the new changes, the visual style, and the overall direction of the story, which committed to many fans some really huge errors. But 343 employees and leaders like Josh Holmes and Frank O'Connor still to this day maintain Halo 4 was a success, just because it sold a lot, despite having the biggest drop-off in Halo population history. This gives you an idea of what kind of company and developers in leadership positions you are dealing with, where they still don't want to accept that their first attempt was a failure in the Halo franchise, and they want it to be seen as a success regardless. Now, before we get too deep into the timeline and story, I talked about being a mega Halo fan in the introduction, but I wanted to elaborate further. It both hopefully provides me some credibility in your eyes, but also validates my life and experiences, as Halo was and is very dear to me. Halo was the first time I ever played against other players online competitively, and it set the tone for my expectations and desires in that realm thereafter. I was playing Halo 1 at a single-digit age, and even played the PC version including the mods when I turned double digits. I even remember in computer science in high school, convincing my computer science teacher that it was part of my project. Halo 2 would change everything though. Unlike Halo 1, you didn't just need to join custom lobbies anymore, there was actual matchmaking, and I could play against players from all over the world. Halo 2 taught me how to improve at a video game, how to glitch and mod my Xbox, which I did by giving it some cool red rings, and furthered my love for game development. While I never achieved a high rank in Halo 2 due to lack of being able to even access Xbox Live in the first place, I was a very prolific modder and glitcher who was quite skilled due to my ability to BXR or doubleshot. Essentially, if you think about it in the FGC community or fighting game terms, I was a lab kid. I just sat offline and practiced glitches until I went online and realized that BXR was OP, which was very funny and a fun thing to experience. Next is Halo 3. And this is when I really tried to play ranked competitively. I found my true love for custom lobbies in Halo, even though it was kind of always budding since the beginning. But Halo 3 was just a streamlined experience, that's the best way to put it. And it had something to offer for everyone. I remember having tons of friends of all kinds and skill levels to play with and join in on. I was able to reach rank 45 playing as a solo player, as my friends weren't good enough to get really past like rank 30. And it was a huge personal achievement for me since it was the first time I set up my own competitive goal despite growing up doing martial arts tournaments and competing there. After Halo 4 came out, I was all over the game trying to be a professional player, training as much as I could pre-launch and then at launch and on. Halo 4 though, like for many other players, for me just didn't feel like Halo and left a hollow experience for me, which made me quit only months into the game for the first time of a Halo title ever. Now to put that into perspective, I didn't like Reach as much as the others, especially with the abilities in Bloom, but I liked it way more than Halo 4, and played it for years. As the timeline now progresses onward, I will give some of my personal thoughts concerning each Halo and my involvement with them.
Halo 3 is one of those games that just catches my
second Halo title, Halo 5, releasing in the fall of 2015. Halo 5 would prove to be an interesting story because although there were many complaints about the game's storyline from players, it wasn't nearly as bad or hated as the previous Halo. That being said, it still wasn't very good because it didn't feel like the story of Halo necessarily. I mean, 343 even admitted that they should have featured the franchise's protagonist, Master Chief, more, and that they made some mistakes in Halo 5's narrative. On top of that, although it had a shaky launch due to the expectations of this, once people got more time to explore and play the multiplayer experiences, the Halo community would actually end up becoming kind of divided on the game. Halo 5 would introduce more movement options than ever before in a Halo game, including aerial-based movement. This would raise the skill level incredibly of Halo 5, but would alienate many casual players. This is why the community is ultimately divided on Halo 5, because if you like competitive Halo, there's a good chance that you liked Halo 5. And if you were a part of the massive majority casual audience for Halo, sorry, I know that stings, but it's just true, you were sort of given the subpar product. Now, I will go against the grain and say that I actually enjoyed Warzone and Halo 5 Guardians. This was a 12 vs 12 game mode that featured vehicles and unlockables. The problem is, it was kind of hard to enjoy with it being drenched in the stench of over-monetization. I mean, check out this video that they tried to scrub from the internet that somebody sent me to sum up how suddenly Master Chief in the Halo franchise and Halo 5's era was seemingly pimped out like a cheap salesman.
Think of rec packs like a collection of virtual trading cards. Each pack contains cards or items like assassination animations, stances, weapons, armor, visors, helmets, and vehicles.
I thought this was relevant to the show because it set the tone for what was to come next with Halo Infinite, and to be honest, it shouldn't have led to as much surprise for those that were familiar with it. Halo 5 would sell a little more than Halo 4, but less than Halo Reach. But these were still quite respectable numbers. Halo 5 overall, I think I will remember positively, though flawed. Halo 5 feels like 343 Studios really tried to commit to making their own Halo this time, which was commendable in many ways, and it actually came out pretty cool. I just think that it felt like, to me, Halo 5 was trying a little too hard to be an arena shooter, which is why when games like Splitgate came out later on, it kind of felt like a better version of it.
Splitgate was a good time. It just wasn't...
The creative director and head of Halo 4, Josh Holmes, would leave the company December 2016, a year after the launch of Halo 5.
It needed more.
Josh would go on to co-found the company Midwinter Entertainment, which would publish many different video games with some levels of success, but fail their only in-house developed title that I covered on the series already, Scavengers. The next month, 343 would lose one of their major producers, Dan Ayub. I want to try to talk about the impact of each departure as much as possible, obviously, and where they go, but sometimes some are going to be harder than most. Dan seems just like a producer. He might be a great one, but he doesn't have a large public presence, and he doesn't get talked about much from any of my information or from any of my contexts. He would go on to be a big-time suit at Wizards of the Coast, so it's hard to imagine it was a negative move for him despite long history that he had at Microsoft outside of 343 Studios. With a few of the larger 343 devs departing, there was still enough of the original core squad around. 343 would continue to do what they do, which was create Halo games, and announce their newest addition in the Halo universe, and the subject for this video, Halo Infinite, would be announced at E3 in 2018. But things were different this time. 343 Studios didn't just lose some of their major talent, they were losing developers in general. Whether from downsizing or contracts expiring or whatever. 2018 would signify the time that 343 Studios would transition largely to contract workers, restricted to 18-month cycles. This would prove to be a crucial error in many ways going forward. Besides just lack of quality and quality control, it created an issue of a lack of a unified vision, and a team that seemed confused on what it wanted to accomplish. Professionals generally can push past these issues, but it has to come from the top down. And 343 Studios, even early on, had some cracks forming in their leadership that likely could have resulted in problems like this one. According to estimates, contract workers made up over half of 343 Studios and Halo Infinite's team. Original developers in general, actual salaried, non-contract developers would continue to shrink as well. I think there should be something to be said about the fact that this could be related to 343 Studios paying below the standard in Washington, which has a high cost of living. So then therefore their competition on the lower part of the West Coast in California can end up stealing their talent. In a puff piece, 343 Studios head Bonnie Ross would come out in January of 2019 talking about the difficulties of transitioning Halo's rights from Bungie. The weird thing is that she doesn't actually talk about the difficulties necessarily in any meaningful detail. And the admitting the mistakes part that the article talks about is literally an offhand comment that Bonnie doesn't further expound on. The article even states that at the very beginning. In the same interview, Bonnie Ross would actually detail more of the behind-the-scenes issues concerning Halo and its transition from Bungie, which was concerning the game's engine. The previous engine, Blam, not only had the majority of its engineers and original designers leave the company, 343 Studios wasn't
That's
choosing
tough.
to work with people who were, for whatever reasons, familiar with it. Now, I can speculate as to why, but I was told by a contact who worked on the project that there was a lot of technical debt in the Blam engine, and if you weren't familiar with it, it was difficult. Blam would shift to the subspace engine, a move that Bonnie stated was long overdue, but was their answer to the studio's complaints about the engine and its limitations. Speaking of which, the limitations of the engine were concerning the single versus multi-threading aspects, and the ability to stream multi-leveled environments or difficulty doing such. Bungie would go on to adapt their Blam engine to the Tiger engine and address many of these issues in their own unique IP title, post-Halo, Destiny. 343 Studios, on the other hand, would struggle to continue to adapt their engine behind closed doors, while in public, essentially took a victory lap while being behind the curve. According to Bonnie Ross, the large reason for their shift to their own engine, which took a lot of resources and dedication from the team during development, was because the Halo engine was incredibly engineer-focused. She specifically even states that it was hard for creatives to work in it. Now, I can't exactly pinpoint what this means, because if it was difficult for designers and people with engine experience, then that was problematic. But what if it was them just not wanting to work with people who were in the know of it, and them kind of wanting to control the information? This happens a lot in corporations and companies. Could have also been them wanting to use an engine that's more visual scripting based, so people with little technical experience can actually get involved. Neither of these are particularly egregious reasons, but decisions do have consequences, and choosing to double down on the engine and craft their own and thereon was risky if things didn't work out well. Because although everyone always talks about when that goes right, if it goes wrong, you just spent years on an engine that you are going to have to later abandon anyway. But Halo Infinite was supposed to be the next future Halo, spanning well past the normal Halo cycle. 343 Studios had ambitions of the game lasting 10 years. They would have a reveal for Halo Infinite E3 2020, and in that reveal, the apparent new and shiny subspace was struggling. The footage shown at E3 not only had poor art model quality, there were poor animations and a lack of sound fidelity throughout. It was a very poor showing, and arguably the poorest public hype showing of Halo in history. 343 Studios promised changes and advancements would be fast coming, but fans were worried when the game had reportedly been cooking for years already, and it was only 1 year before the supposed launch. Former Halo 2 and Halo 3 writer and Microsoft executive, Joseph Staten would re-enter the picture as the campaign lead with promises to fix what issues were showcased at E3 that year. Sometime after that, Joseph would then be transitioned to the creative head, which I don't know exactly what that constitutes, but it seems like 343 Studios operated with two kinds of suits. The general 343 studio staff, which were not very numerous, and then the majority of the contract workers within the 343 studio staff. The two differences in employees were likely very obvious and prominent, as I had been told.
All right. Pause. How are we feeling about this video? I'm going to be straight up with you. It's kind of dragging. Look, I'm an observant enough guy, okay? I have more fun playing with my cat. I do love going over the death of a game and stuff like that. It's a vibe. Is it a good enough vibe, though? Come on now. It's kind of... Are you interested in this topic? You can be honest with me. I didn't say it was a good vibe. See, and don't get me wrong. I love hearing about the death of a game. I love these little like deep dives into stuff like this, man. But sometimes you just gotta pause it. 17 minutes in, you gotta ask yourself, people feeling this? I don't know if you're feeling this. I don't know if I'm feeling this. Okay? That's like something that I want to watch when like I'm looking for something to like sort of melt my brain to for a little bit. You know what I mean? Just sort of like, you know, hey, let's learn about the death of Halo Infinite. I already know sort of what happened, but let's just go all the way from the beginning, okay? Tell me about What the fuck happened with 343 Studios? Tell me about the branching off of Bungie. Get to a certain point. I'm just like, over it. You know what I mean? And it's not anything, here. It's neither here nor there. I'm just putting thoughts into the ether for you guys. I don't get a vote because I'm headed to bed. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. I feel like that's enough of a vote, I miss Bungie. I mean, hey, like, if you miss Bungie, you could always play Destiny. It's just Destiny isn't really my kind of game, And by that, I mean, I haven't played it. I played a little bit of it back when my computer couldn't handle it, and that's sort of like, that was like, what are you gonna do, Let's see. 12:31. Tell you what. We got time for like a little bit of gaming. Tried Destiny, way too grindy for me. Yeah, but I mean, if for certain games like that, if the grind is like fun enough, then like I'm in. Count me in. Like I'm doing it. Tell you what. A little bit late. But we haven't played Battle Bit in a battle minute. We haven't played it in a bit. So we're gonna play a little bit of Battle Bit before we go to bed. You guys like that? We'll play one game. One round of Battle Bit. And then that's it. One game, one shot, one kill. We'll play some Battle Bit. All right, do you guys like bat? You guys like it? Let me change up the audio. We're going on the freaking headset. Hold on, I gotta close it. I'm already causing issues with my computer. Okay, we're good. Now we open it. Look, I had to call an audible. Had to call an audible on this one. Okay. Fun science videos where I could barely understand anything. Yeah, I can make it through that. The death of a game video for Halo Infinite. I made it through a fourth. Okay. BattleBit is entertaining though. Enough. Hey, I'll take that. Play a game. We'll play a game. They have been doing little updates to this game as well. Is the sound coming through properly? Hello? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Settings? Audio? Hello? I guess we'll see.
Battery 60%.
The battery is charged. Thank you, Jarvis. That's Lady Jarvis. None of the buttons were making any noise. That's why I'm like, kind of curious. It's actually working. Okay, sound is working. We're good. Put me on my freaking sniper. What's my loadout? Yeah, that looks right.
Oh no.
Ooh, this looks like a slideshow.
Oh, brother.
All right. Let's see if we can find some
I got you
opponents. Team is moving up.
Shit.
Been a while since I played. You know, we're getting our feet wet a little bit. I'm hiking through the hills. I gotta find a good sniping spot. Whoops.
Hey, we're losing it again. Losing the
People don't have awareness. They're literally running away from it. It's probably up top.
There's one in the garage, wherever the hell that is.
Fuck.
Did you get nutted?
No! It's okay. Why am I facing that way? I need to be facing the opposite way.
They got a few more people, but still.
Is that not an enemy player? Okay, he's dead.
It's gonna be one of those games.
Gonna be one of those games.
It'll clear up once we get to it, like a choke point. Right now it's way too open.
Holy shit.
They got you too.
Yep, going back for it.
Oh my god. Okay, focus. He's got a helmet on.
Post is on it.
God.
Just doing circles around the water towers.
They're just moving. You know what? You know what? Just need a better angle.
Oh my god. This is
Yeah.
We got a bunch of conquest armies. There's nothing. This is not how this is play out. Should play out.
Hmm. All right. Come on. Why has he got a helmet?
If I could type what I want.
Got him. There we go. It's coming back. Come on. Got him.
Love this little stockpile of snipers all on top of each other. Just watching them die one by one.
Yep. Building is not safe. All good. We're brushing back up on our sniping skills, man. We're getting there. Holy shit. Holy shit.
So many, dude.
Tough spawn.
They're like all coming as one big wave too. It's hilarious. I'm so close to the P90, or to the MP5. Get me off this.
He's able to hit me like that? He's able to hit me like that?
Jesus, I see all them.
You know, we just need to get better. Play, improve. There's a damn sniper pointed directly at me. I see him.
Wrong.
And I'm going back to my old ways. Really? Excuse me? Hello? Come on. Give me more peeks. Oh, we lost. Nice. That was quick. How'd I do? Bad. Alright. You know, maybe we try one game, see if we do better. See if we do better. It's been a minute, you know, we're coming back to it. Wax stand, baby. Give me wax stand. We're doing frontline. Why is it frontline? Is it frontline weekend? Is that what's happening? Nothing but wacky, please. All right, we'll do Tents of Town. All right, wacky it is. Wackistan, we've had our sniping moments. See if we can bring it back.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, you're stinky.
Take me home to the place with the bone, West Virginia.
You're a fucking animal. What's your favorite animal?
My favorite animal is a pangolin. It's like a scaly little rat. Like an armadillo kind of thing. Holy shit.
Why?
Ah! Dude, get the fuck. I'm already running low on ammo. Alright, they have a better sniper over there. I shot one guy in the head. Now I'm in trouble. Wait, no, I don't need... Ow. Yikes. Alright, we're fine. Holy shit. Ah, how'd he see me through the smoke? Thank you. There dudes in there?
I'm right here. No drugs. Thank you.
Okay, that was a little scary, but hey, everything's quiet now? The team is advancing so quickly. I don't know if I'm ever gonna hit these guys. I don't know if I got the aim. That should have hit. I'm a little out of practice, everybody, okay? I'm doing my best here. Should have been a headshot. Alright. And there it is. There's the headshot that was foretold. Anyone else over here? You? Ooh, oh. A little spooky over there.
Frickin' snipers in this are kind of ridiculous, though.
Easy. Ain't nobody else spawning. Ooh, hello. Absolute chaos over there. You just hear bullets flying constantly. I hear bullets flying at my head, but I don't see people shooting bullets at my head. Frustrating. Any more dudes? Oh, hey. It's a dude. Oh. I'm just dead, actually. Alright, well.
Test, check 1, 2.
Yup. Yup. Whoa, okay, do not climb over that. Spacebar is a dangerous button to press near a ledge where you will fall to your death. Come on. It's okay, I'm not dead. Come on. It's not good. Okay. Let's see. I've been waiting to try something. Do I have my drone? I do. And to use got him. That felt good.
Oh, he rest me, please. He's res me. You're supposed to be medic. I love you. Oh, you down here? I'm gonna pee. I'm crazy. Near the cars and stuff on the bridge behind the red one. You wanna arrest me behind the red car?
I'll get you.
Please arrest me, yeah, thank you.
Don't even worry about it.
I'm so worried about it. Oh, I just got bopped. Got F'd in the A, if you will.
I cannot res you again. I've run out of bandages.
Does anybody else have bandages? Doesn't look like.
Just singing the whole time. Ah! Got him. Now this is a war zone. Youch.
What?
Tough spot. Tough spot to be in right there. Nope. Nope. Not gonna stand on top of that. Come on, the insane movements, the weebling, the wobbling. Oh, he's okay. Come on now. Be serious. Alright, let's just heal ourselves to full. Okay. Not a great angle over there. Oh, did we win? We won! How'd I do that game? 7-3! Yeah, not like a crazy game. Anyway.
Victory. We tied.
Raul! Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and disconnect. Oh! What a night. What a night of gaming. Y'all have fun? Y'all enjoy that? Ugh. Thirsty Thursday? I'd say that was a fun Thirsty Thursday. And stick around. Get sent. I mean, that was fun. Did you guys like that? Good night. Good night. We're going to send you guys to Dex bonus. I'll send you guys to Dodger. All right. I don't know how many of you are here, but you know, I'm going to send you anyway. Yeah. Enjoy. Or no, we're not. Actually, we're just going to end stream because that was 1. Oh, never mind. All right, we're done. All right, goodbye. See you later.